Hi. Welcome. Happy Monday. I hope you made it. I hope you have your semen glasses on. You earned it. You earned it. Hi, everybody. Welcome to a Monday morning. I hope you feel good. I hope you feel great. I hope you feel fine. I hope you feel nice. I hope you feel relaxed. I hope you feel rested. I hope you feel rejuvenated. I hope you feel replenished. I hope you feel reinvigorated. And I hope you feel retarded as... Okay. It's been I don't even have my it's been. It's been. I don't have anything. You know, my main concern today, doing a show today, is that you're going to figure out, without all my effects and buzzers and beeps and buttons and whistles and memes and sound effects, you guys are going to figure out that I got nothing. I'm basically Chad with more tech. But good morning. Welcome to the show today. We're going to have a good one. We're going to try to do real, fake, if that makes any sense. I don't even know what we're doing. I have no idea. But we'll figure it out. We're slowly putting everything back together over here. I think we have enough for basic functionality today. If not, believe me, there'll be some laughs. I caught a glitch last night at about 10:30 p.m. on everything I had done, and I had to go back to every single scene and button and change something. But I think we're good. How's the sound today? How's the audio? How are we doing? How are you? How are you? We're doing it. We're having fun. We're having it. Oh God! And even the ones I do have in here like this are I don't know where any of the buttons are. Everything's moved, so it's gonna be like hunting around but we're gonna figure it out. And sometimes, you know, hold on. How is the audio? How is the sound today? Are we I don't want to get any word that we're peaking or crashing. Flat Cat says it's all perfect. Just hit random buttons. It'll be fun. Yeah, I was thinking about changing the name of the podcast to Club Random. I don't know if that's taken or not. I think it'll go good.
And it's going to go bad.
It's going to go bad. Just hit random buttons. Oh, yeah, look at the chat working again. Oh, my God. This is going to be great. Everything rebuilt from the ground up. Faster, better, stronger, and more agile. And it'll, you know, I even got the confetti back. That took a lot of work, believe it or not. You don't just generate CGI confetti out of nowhere. This takes a lot. But I knew if I came on here today without confetti, people would go like, where's the confetti? And that's the risk you run when you run a program like this. And you're on a deadline. People are going to go, he's coming back Monday. What memes will he have? What capabilities will he have? And will the show ever be the same again? And the answer for you is I don't know. It could be good. It could be bad. I tell you this, I don't have there's so many things I don't have that I'm realizing. But then again, there's so many things that we have that we never had before, like this.
If you pay me, I will.
You know, you ever had a stuttering John yelling at everybody?
If you pay me, I will come.
If you pay him, he will come.
If you pay me, I will come. I don't do anything for free.
Oh, God. So I got the harrowing tale of everything that happened to me on Friday. I owe you a members show. Don't think I'm not aware of that. And I also owe you a great mood today. You got a real sappy sour melting on Friday, so everybody deserves a good, fun show today. Ace, $100. Don't ever call him poor. $100. Hello. Hello, Ace. Oh my God. We need a Summer Sinclair update. I shat out confetti this morning. I do like the later start. Yeah, we're going to do the 4 o'clock start from now on. 4 a.m. West. It's 15 minutes of difference, so I don't know. God knows today I needed it. Hit the like button if you can. Who should we make in charge? How about Dime Card? Dime Card owes us, frankly. Dime Card, you're in charge of the likes today. Thanks so much, Dime Card. You're going to be a treat. You're going to be the best. You're going to make us the happiest we could ever be on this Monday.
Sad news today. Ray DeVito died alone in scant room rented to him by the kindness of strangers. He will be buried in a potter's field. Unfortunately, his Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost of decent burial. He will be mourned by dumb bitch who couldn't catch a hint.
Good point. Good point. I do wonder, you ever wonder what people's eulogies will be like? Like if Ray DeVito dies, what will people say about him when he dies? That's the real question. So yeah, for people who don't know, Friday morning, if you didn't catch the show, I think it's members only now. Hold on. People are saying double audio on the voice AI. Let's figure it out. It's time to do it together. Hold on. You guys are saying reverbing AI. All right, let's figure it out together. Let me try to figure out why that would happen. This is what we came for. This is game day stuff. Now you guys are saying it reverbed. I'm not hearing a reverb. Let's do a short one. Let me find a really short one.
Looking away now. This is my life.
Now you guys are getting a reverb on that. I'm gonna have to pull up the stream and watch that. See, isn't this fun? We get to do a whole day. People are saying it's slowed down. It sounds like chorus, not reverb. What in the fuck are you guys talking about? Well, that's going to be a fun thing to diagnose. I got to pull up the show so I can hear it because I have no idea what you guys are hearing. Some people are saying it's not an echo, it's reverb. No, it sounds like chorus. It's okay. Well, we got a lot of sound experts in the room. Let me fire up the show. This is always good for feedback and looping. In the room. Let me fire up the show. This is always good for feedback and looping. Now, are we a little low? Is our audio just a little low across the board or no? Now, are we a little low? Is our audio just a little low across the board or no? I feel like the audio might be just a tad low. Gifted membership from DK. Thank you. Crazy Joe audio show. A smidgen low. All right. We'll adjust all that stuff in time. But I do got to figure out this echo thing. All right. I'm going to play one now and then turn my sound up so I can hear it. I know it's annoying if it's bad, but let's hear. this real quick.
Ray soars through the sky, and Ares' heart takes to the heights, bound by love's embrace. Soft howl beneath door, whispers masked, secrets secure, a silent shadows speak.
Whispers in the heart, Carlos danger, love concealed. The secret flames ignite. Fill me up like a bidet. Como, Carlos, Como, Carlos.
Whoa.
Como, Carlos.
Carlos. I kind of like that. Look at all the audio experts in the chat. Overmodulation. It's like that is not overmodulation. You know, the one thing I love when something goes wrong is all the number of experts who have heard words who pipe up. I mean, I don't know anything, but I'll tell you this: Senor Sosa knows absolutely jack shit about audio. That's all I know. All I know is anybody who thinks that is overmodulation knows nothing about audio. It's like, oh, okay. Well, we don't need to ever listen to anything that guy says again. It's definitely not overmodulation, you idiot. So we can ignore that guy for the rest of the world, for the rest of the time. But I don't know why that is all echoey like that. Because frankly, oh wait, whoa. Let's try this. Now let's try it. You tell me. What say you, dues payer?
The bubble guts. Rock into the beats, brother.
Is that any better? Overmodulation. Everybody just hears a word and they start losing their mind. Yikes. Still, that was scary. Why in the world is that bad, you know? Because we got, poor Justin Kimple and Ball Powder have loaded up this AI chat with a lot of stuff. You know, I spent here 9 hours sound checking everything. Oh, God, what's Corndiff saying? Check your clipping. The fade settings are 3 dB below a standard meatloaf. Yeah, I mean, that literally is what people are saying in the chat. They're like, oh, you need to get your... I don't even know. Hold on. What if I turn it off? I did build the ability to refresh it manually. Whoa. Can he do that? Can he even fucking do that? Okay, so hold on. What if I go here? What if I... Let's go turn everything off and everything back on and voice AI back on. And now you tell me if this one's the same shit.
Sad news today. Ray DeVito died alone in scant room rented to him by the kindness of strangers. He will be buried in a potter's field. Unfortunately, his Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost of decent burial. He will be mourned by dumb bitch who couldn't catch a hint.
That's getting wild. And you know, there's nothing oh, it's so fucking annoying, huh? Because there's no reason that should be doing that. I'm looking at everything. Oh, hold on. No, that won't work. Now you won't hear it at all. You know, this is already putting a damper on the whole day.
Sad news today. Ray DeVito died
Sad
alone
news today,
in
Ray
scant
DeVito
room,
died
died
alone
alone
by the kindness
in
of
scant
strangers.
room.
He will be
Rented to him by the
buried in a
kindness of
potter's
strangers.
field.
He will be
Unfortunately,
buried in a
his
potter's
Pete Rose
field.
rookie card.
Unfortunately,
couldn't
his
cover the
Pete
cost of
Rose
decent
rookie
burial.
card. He will be
Nothing
mourned by
covered
dumb
decent
bitch who
burial.
couldn't catch a hint. He will be mourned by
Flashes
dumb bitch who couldn't
before
catch
my
a
eyes.
hint.
And, you know, again, everybody's got an answer. If you think this is clipping or overmodulation, you're out of your mind. You fixed it? Hold on, what? You fixed it, but double? Hold on, everybody's going, you fixed it, but I can't hear it at all now. But that is the problem. So hold on, you guys can hear this? I'm going to play this again.
Sad news today, Ray DeVito died alone in scant room, rented to him by the kindness of strangers. He will be buried in a potter's field. Unfortunately, his Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost of decent burial. He will be mourned by dumb bitch who couldn't catch a hint.
Yeah, so I'm baffled by this a little bit. Because I can't hear it at all. Everybody's going fixed, but I assure you, again, I'll let you know when it's fixed. You know, everybody's. But it's, you know, I can't, if I can't hear it, what fun is it? That's no fun. So hold on. It's playing to you, but it's not playing to me. What does that mean? And I don't even know how that means. It's playing through the computer somehow to you, bypassing me. Control audio. Refresh cache. I mean, why would this work different than every other everything? Hold on, desktop audio. We definitely don't want that, right? I know this makes for the most riveting radio, but we got to figure that Ray's show is more coherent. I'll take all this stuff today. It's fine. I understand. Pretty much Casey Armstrong over here with this shit. Classic phantom power issue. Okay, I'm gonna fucking lose it over here. I don't know. Honestly, that's a confusing one for me. And then hold on one second. Let me see if I play this.
Sad news today, Ray DeVito died alone in scant room, rented to him by the kindness of strangers. He will be buried in a potter's
But you guys are saying you heard that.
His Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost.
Bad cable for sure. I fucking hate everybody. Ah! So did you guys hear that or no?
My guts bubble, Daddy. Fuck me.
Too low, good, but too low. No. That means it's that means I'm on the right track, maybe. Too low, you're saying. All right, now tell me one more thing we're going to try, and then I'm going to give up on the AI voice chat because that's just going to drag me down again today. I don't need that. We're in a positive headspace. All right, let's try this. If this doesn't work, I don't, Oh, hold on, though. Wait, what are you guys even hearing? I don't even know what's real anymore. Oh, fucking hell. You know, again, I caught something last night that would have made this so much worse, and I thought we really, really, really had it dialed in today. But if my AI voice, because what I hear sounds fine, but you guys are saying it sounds like dog shit.
Scramble my cunt and scoop me up like eggy trash, fill my garbage holes until I explode jizz from my fucking eyeballs, make my guts bubble, daddy. Fuck me. Fuck me.
Okay. Yeah, it's still bad. Double audio, 2 second. Oh God, you guys are idiots. I can't. Imagine you sitting on the other end of this trying to diagnose this. I can't, you know, the craziest thing is the smartest people aren't trying. The dumbest people have ideas. Pretty much the same way everything works in government. You know what I mean? I hear overmodulation. It's like, you don't. The sound you hear is a brain that's so broken it thinks it knows what it's talking about. That's the sound you hear. The sound you hear is several screws and actuators broken in your head that are allowing things to rattle around and scrape in such a way that you think you know what the fuck you're talking about when it comes to audio. That's the sound you're hearing. You know what I mean? Like, I understand what you think you're hearing, but if you think what's wrong with that AI chat is overmodulation, I can't even do anything. Now, what about if I play a browser clip, is this going to sound like garbage if I bring up Steel Toe, let's say, and fade them up?
So Dub says Michelin Man advertisement opportunity missed.
How's that?
I just don't. I decided not to abandon dignity yet. What can I say? All right, let's get into the things we have today. I decided not to abandon dignity.
That sounds
yet.
fine.
What can I say? All right, let's get into the things we have today. I decided not to abandon.
All right, so Steel Toe sounds fine. I think the overall I may be a little low. Why didn't you have a system back? I mean, I can't today. I can't. If one more person emails me their home computer, it's like I made some mistakes and didn't have some things backed up, and that is on me. It's not that I didn't know to. I didn't. You know what I mean? Like, happens all the time. People who are experts on shit fucking shit up. Okay? So it happens all the time. But the last thing I need is again, guys who work at steak factories hitting me up and going, my aunt runs an accounting service and she says that you should get Quicken. My brother builds websites and swears by a program called RAM Doubler. You know what I mean? I don't need any of this today. Holy shit. Patrick, have you ever looked into an uninterrupted power? Yeah, thank you. Thank you, idiots. I to sit you down and explain to you the complexity of my setup while you tell me about your aunt's UPS. You fucking idiots. How about this? I'm an idiot. I know what I fucked up. I don't need suggestions for bubble jet printers you think are a good deal. My aunt works at Rumble. Have you tried CC Cleaner? I mean, that is what it's like. It's unreal. It's like you know, people going like, why don't you just use Stream Elements? It's like, cuz, have you seen Stream Elements or StreamYard or what the fuck? I don't even know. Have you tried rebooting your computer? Have you tried a whole home generator? I mean, look, That's the problem, is like everybody thinks they know what happened. You don't. This was a catastrophic failure across 3 services and Windows. And while everything that should have been backed up wasn't backed up, the stuff that was important was backed up and vanished. You know, say whatever you want about UPS and RAM Doubler and CC Cleaner and Bonsai Buddy and all the other tools you've come to know and love from the malware community. I've never had a Mac have the power interrupted and shut down and then lose everything, lose the ability to turn back on. You know, I mean, you're talking to a guy, just so you know how much I know about how much you know. I used to be a Microsoft certified systems engineer. Okay. It was a long time ago, 13 years now. But, you know, I had the accreditation from Microsoft to understand the bubble guts, if you will, of Windows. Oh, come on.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
Now, it's been a long time, but thankfully, Windows just keeps building on top of itself like some sort of broken Frankenstein. And it's almost the same as it was 13 years ago. And it's garbage. It's corruptible garbage. They made it worse. You know, if I swap a graphics card or a sound card in my machine, it freaks out. It doesn't even know what to do anymore. Is your Windows license even valid if you got a new sound card? Help, we don't know what to do. Windows is shit. It's fucking garbage. Like, you know, I'm sorry. You can't reboot because you got shut down unexpectedly. And then, like, every restore point and every fucking repair for booting up Windows that it has at its disposal, safe modes and all this shit, nothing works. Nothing works. So you have to reinstall fucking Windows and reinstall all the applications again, which would be fine because I saved all the configuration files and stuff I need. It's rebuilding it, but
the bubble guts.
I did nothing.
The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
I did nothing there. I don't know what just happened. Do you understand the system we're working with today? I out of nowhere, Bubble Guts just started playing. So everything has been programmed wrong. Things are popping up on their own. Probably do a system update. I love you, fat ass. Okay. This is the world I'm in now. Oh yeah, that's incorrect. See, this is the thing I thought I caught last night. Every one of my memes would have just started playing randomly. Donkey Lips might still play again in a second. I don't know.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
All right. You know, I don't even know anymore. I don't even know anymore. All I know is everybody who thinks they know don't know shit, you know. But maybe it was it's a blessing.
Bubble guts.
Look at that.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to
What the fuck?
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
I mean, what is going on?
The bubble guts. The bubble guts.
I can't turn it off.
Rocking to the beat.
What is happening?
The bubble guts.
This is the worst day of my life. I swear to God. Give up. Give up on everything you find holy. I mean, if we don't have this, we have nothing. And now it's just blank. Now I'm just blank.
Bubble guts.
What is going on? I'm lost. You know, it's bad. I got Galloway giving me 500. I haven't even got his name up on the wall in a manner becoming of his $500 contribution to the program. Working on this all weekend. I got Bubble Guts randomly playing here. Corn Diff says, I'll sit here and watch 3 hours of this.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts.
I'm gonna fucking die.
Bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts.
Oh, we do have that. Oh, and you know, this afforded me to make some upgrades. So look, my whole system, as I keep building onto it, it's like when you have a building and you keep putting on additions. Now the whole building is kind of structurally unsound. So look, after a week or two, I'm confident this will all be better and we'll be able to do more. I'll be able to do more stuff more easily. For instance, when I would shrink down here in the corner and be in front of a browser, like now I have the ability to do that on just any screen I can pop up. And that was not built in a way I could do that early. A lot of dumb, stupid things like that. So I'm rebuilding it kind of like the way I use it now that I know how I use it. But it's going to be a nightmare to redo and figure out. Wizard Nug just became a member of 3 months. You still have the best show out there. Screw the emotes. Hold on. The emotes aren't here? The emotes are supposed to be working. Are we not getting emotes? Are we not having emotes? I don't fucking know anymore. I got echoes on the browser. Moody's gonna have to help me with that. Why is your fucking voice AI fucking up, Moody? You know. Nobody likes live troubleshooting. Are you going to address the issue of Shuli going down because they got bad music advice from you? I mean, that's not what happened. Again, I could spend 9 hours correcting every idiot in the chat who thinks they know what's going on, but nobody knows what's going on. It's like, Bob keeps saying that they got a music strike, and that is not correct as far as I understand. I mean, it's just not correct. Everything from producer Joe and Shuli himself, the strike that they received on their channel said community guideline strike, not copyright strike. They say it for you. They tell you what it is. Copyright strike, community guideline strike, and they got a community guideline strike. That has nothing to do with music as far as I know. Ace, thanks for the super sticker. DK, let's see if the $10 level works. Gotta go work on my air quote game now. I'm doing it. Corn Diff is sending hugs. And Sketty2 John said, don't forget, men don't email other men. Whew. Tell me about it. So we have one small audio routing issue. And that's playing the AI stuff. And aside from that, I think we're good. But I can't fuck with it today. And I feel bad, but that's the beauty of this new system too. Justin Kimple, Ball Powder. I have your AI chats here, and they will get played. But, I can't spend any more time on it today. I didn't catch that error because I wasn't hearing the broadcast. Essentially, the difference between everybody else and how they do a show, everybody kind of like plugs in a USB mic and plays sounds on one computer, okay? And then from that computer, their voice audio gets combined and it gets sent up to you, okay? Whereas I have 9 different computers in here and all of them go into a board. And then the board combines all that audio and mixes all that audio and sends it out. And then I have another computer which takes just that audio out from the board and broadcasts it. And that's the audio I listen to and what goes to you. So I should be hearing exactly what you hear. So somewhere there's a problem on the computer that broadcasts that's playing that stream of AI voices to you twice. It's a much more complicated setup than people have. So I love when I do get advice like, did you unplug your USB mic? Because sometimes it's like, I don't. This isn't a Mr. Microphone program. So we don't fuck around like that. Sounds like Melton's VHS fumes are snuck into the system. I was thinking about that actually. I was actually like, maybe this whole thing got damaged from the smoke. I think Patrick might have accidental molten some components of his mixer. Okay, we get it. I mean, you don't get it. You don't get shit, Pontius Pilate. If we get a cartoon and soundtrack, I might understand better. I don't even know what that means. You understand? Can you imagine dealing with all you idiots? Can you even imagine the mental stress and wear and tear on my psyche to have to deal with you fucking morons day in and day out? Imagine being in my chat and going, if we could get a cartoon and a soundtrack, it's like, I don't even, like, what? And that's why Daytwa gets banned everywhere she goes. She doesn't even really deserve to be a part of this. Get her out of here, you old bitch. Oh, I don't know where any of my buttons are. This is the worst day of my life. This is the worst day of my life. I do have nannerpuss.
You can call me Nannerpuss.
But that's the only one. I don't have any of my other nannerpusses. Oh, but look at this. See, so my new Gotham. Watch this integration that we have now. Whole lighting effects in the room when we do it. So when the blood splatters, the walls turn red in here. You see that? Pretty good. Pretty good. You know, these are the effects that I spend hours on that go unrecognized by the podcasting community. So, you know, sure, basic things like audio might not work. Let's say we don't want the lighting to change. Let's just do a clean one. So configurability, you know. Let's give him a seizure. The effects are marvelous. Hello, Shuli Egar. May we see your papers, please? What is happening? Now this is how you vamp. Oh my god! It just a nightmare. And then all my configurations for everything from Stream Deck to OBS to all my audio and everything, all my files that I use for everything, were all on a different hard drive, not the system hard drive, and also was running iCloud Sync and Dropbox Sync on two different folders. And somehow I've lost, what I figured out I lost is everything I've done as far as like memes for the show. So a meme for the show would just be like this. YOLO! You know, just a pop-up bit. Every one of those that I created and implemented into the system since October 2022, gone. I don't have a thing I can bring up to plug the Overdose. I don't have a thing I can bring up to plug the store. I don't have a thing to bring up and plug the PO box. My plugs. Every new meme. Hello, exactly. All those things. Like Bubble Guts and stuff was so new that I still had it in a different folder from creating it.
Bubble guts.
So I was able to grab those and add them back, like this one. But I lost so much shit and no explanation for it. Again, this hard drive wasn't a system hard drive, had nothing to do with anything, and was backup synced to the cloud. and stuff is just gone from one hard date forward. I don't know if it did a restore point on that and then delete. I don't know what happened, man. But it's so fucked. You got scrubbed. It's going around. Thank God you're pretty because I'm lost. It's all my fault. What format can I send? Well, that brings us to this week's contest. For Friday, we're going to have a rebuild the board contest. So you send in your favorite meme or your favorite sound effect that you think should go permanently on the NLO board system, and we find the best one and make it a winner. Now, here's the rules. Nothing that we've already used and nothing that I already have. These have to be new clips. These have to be new memes. And they have to be 1080p if they're video. And clean up the audio. Try to make it nice. Someone needs to refresh their Microsoft Secure certificate. So I just get done saying how I was backed up to 2 cloud services, and muzzle of shit over here pops up with, hold on, you didn't back up to the cloud? It's like I just talked for 7 minutes about backing up to 2 cloud services, and what you hear out of that is, wow, you didn't back up to the cloud? Do you understand how, like, if this guy got hit by a semi-truck, I wouldn't even stop my car and get out and mourn? We don't need this guy. Mike David sound effects? We already have Mike David sound effects.
Stop talking about me, you fat fuck.
I've always like, ooh, that's a bingo from Inglourious Bastard. Yeah, exactly. Patrick may suggest investing in an external hard drive. Do you see what I'm dealing with? Is this what you want? Are you doing it on purpose? I can't think of a more low-rent trailer trash line of thought. Again, you and your boyfriend who games use external hard drives. Fuck. External hard drives are what you buy your girlfriend when she asks how you back up computers and you set up Time Machine for her. Oh, fuck, I should have got an external hard drive. I didn't even think about that. Hey, bitch, I use external servers. A hard drive wouldn't hold my piss. I imagine if MGD knew something about computers I didn't. I'd swear to God, I'd fucking fly to Edinburgh, run up Calton Hill, and hang myself. I don't need any more solutions. I don't need any more answers. Anything you can offer me is shit. Sit there and look dumb. That's what I need you for. Get an external hard drive, as if that'd solve anything. What does it matter if it's internal or external? It was on another hard drive. That didn't work out. I've got to find a new home. I've got to just hang up and listen. Just hang up and listen then. Hit the like button. Holy shit. I just, on a day like today, that you would do this to me on a day like today. Oh, fuck. It might be a grounding issue. 70% of us need to leave. I'd like to bring each and every one of you in, sit you down, and do an interview one-on-one where I determine if you have what it takes, if you have the mental capacity to be a fan of this show. Are you going to give a partial refund for today like the Shuli Network? Oh, God. The Shuli Network's relaunching tomorrow. It's going to be a big relaunch. I'm privy to a lot of inside stuff. I can't say it. Not my relaunch to talk about. But look forward tomorrow to the big Shuli relaunch. And then MLC today. Can you imagine if I even show up? You know, I've heard all the rumors. I've heard what people say about me quitting today. That I'm going to be laying down the law to Kevin. And yes, I might. You know, I might walk in there and quit. I got to get out of that. What does he need me? The problem is, you know, it feels like a spite acquisition. It feels like he's just trying to keep me doing MLC so I don't do any other shows. But I don't want to do any other shows. I don't want to do MLC. I don't want to do this show. Frankly, I want to turn it off. Can we discuss Ray and Joey C yesterday? No, thank you. Yeah. I don't, I can't, you know, when it comes to like Joey C and Chad and all that, I gotta, it's really like picking on retarded people. At some point, you gotta move on. I'm not saying Chad's never going to do anything that's going to make me laugh or talk about him again, but you know, what can you do? We got a guy now who literally like his newest idea that he's stealing, you know, because he never has a new idea. There's never like an original idea. His new idea is to do a parody show of Stuttering John's show, Hypocrisy Police. And, you know, I guess he did this a couple days in a row. And I turned it on Saturday, I think, for like 5 minutes. And I was like, oh, this could, if he can stay in character and actually just keep acting like John, this might actually be funny for him to like find this niche. Because Chad's whole thing that he's good at is just copying people. There's nothing rattling around in that head, you know, aside from a little bit of spare change or something. But he's so good at copying people. But then you also realize one of Chad's weaknesses is like stick-to-itiveness. Chad has the follow through of, you know, most 1-year-old golfers. And so when Chad comes up with an idea, he, first of all, he announces it immediately and then does it immediately. And then he'll get 5 minutes into it and go like, oh, I don't have the stamina for this, or I didn't have enough fruit leather to get me through this without a nap. And so 5 minutes into it, he starts fading and doing other stuff because Chad can't stick to anything. You know what I mean? So it's like, what was this novel thing that could have worked and been funny gets ruined because he can't stick to it. And when at the end of the day, it just seems like it's an excuse for him to keep bashing his new friends Shuli and Bob. No, I'm in character as John bashing them. It's like, okay. And then he also gets to sit there and drink a 6-pack of Coors Light and yell skull because he's not an alcoholic. He's imitating John, who's an alcoholic. He doesn't want to drink beer. He's just imitating a guy who drinks a lot of beer. So he has to drink beer. I'm not, the segment I watched while he was on Saturday, he literally goes, I'm not drinking water because I don't have any here with me. It's like, I'm sorry, most buildings in North America come with water. Like, you don't have any water here with you? Where are you, Fallujah? Where are we that we don't have fresh running water? Chad, it's fiction fluid. Yeah, so that was funny, but you know, immediately he chatted it up and loses control of whatever he's doing. So just another like sad guy that I can't really spend too much more time on because it's becoming so pathetic that there's nothing even to comment on. Chad has literally burned every bridge, rebuilt those bridges, burned them again, rebuilt them, burned them again. So it's like at some point you're going to fatigue the metal so much that it snaps. They took the water out of his building. Tampa ran out of water. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's a lot. Chad gets tuckered out. Yeah, he does, though. He really does. He doesn't have the stamina for a fucking foosball game, this motherfucker. So I like that. Good times. Ray bugs me more than Chad. All Chad's flops and obnoxiousness is laughable ballpark. Ray is bad for health. Yeah, I think you're a little misread on that. Look, I think Chad is way more malicious than Ray. Chad's not a nice person. Chad's not a good person at his core. I think Ray deep down wants to be a good person. I think Ray has a hidden anger that has the potential to make him serial kill. Like, if you asked me who was going to serial kill, Ray or Chad, I'd say Ray. Chad. The thing about Chad is he's a giant pussy. Like, that goes along with Chad. And it's not even, there's no question about it. Some guy went to fight Chad at his house and knocked on his door, and he screamed like a girl and ran and hid in the closet. Like, Chad's a bitch. No one's scared of Chad. No one will ever be scared of Chad. The minute you threaten to hurt Chad, he runs to the police and Twitter and, pretty much Butch Bradley, filing a report. Your Honor, he has a podcast. You just look like a giant bitch and no one will ever take you seriously again. It's fine, but that's what it is. It's like, Stuttering John also threatens to fight everybody. I can't wait to see how that turns out. Stuttering John says he's going to turn up in Atlantic City and beat my ass. It's like, you have to come do that now, or you're going to look dumb. I know you probably expected me to be like, hey, man, we don't have to fight. No, come. Come hit me. You have to do it now, or you look like a pussy. This is me telling you that. You have to come hit me now, or you look like a bitch because you ran your mouth about it. So I'll be looking forward to that. I know you won't, just like Chad. I'm gonna go to Atlantic City. I'm not gonna go to Atlantic City. I'm gonna go to Minnesota. I'm not gonna go to Minnesota. It's like, oh boy. Oh boy. Ray is truly frightening. He's the new Vincent Price Light. Ray, if you're reading this, I wish you all the best. Just sit up straight and quit whispering. No, Ray is it's so funny because, Ray just blew his whole chance with this Ari Jane thing. I guess he's supposed to be working at some club in Ohio, and Ari Jane was going to come visit him, but she told him several times, don't discuss my travel plans on your show. This bitch couldn't make it any clear. Like, Ari Jane's in the chat. And by the way, Ari Jane, when I call you a bitch, it's just how I refer to females. It's nothing personal. You seem lovely. I'm on your side when I say this, bitch. I'm saying it out of anger. Like, I don't know anything about Ari Jane and her exes or her previous relationship. It sounds to me like it got a little dicey. Sounds to me like there's an ex-husband or an ex-boyfriend or a jilted lover or some guy from the past who cannot let go or is even more mentally unstable than Ray, who's obsessed and kind of still after her. If I can't have her, no one can. Kind of vibes. Now, that's just what I've picked up on from Ray. And she's made it very clear throughout her interactions, like on these shows in this universe, like, stop telling people where I live, my whereabouts, my travel plans, who I'm staying with, where I'm going to be visiting, where I'm going to be staying. Stop telling everybody the city I live in, what I do for a living, what the city is known for. And then Ray started talking about what club he was going to be at and how Ari was going to come visit him. And Ari, I saw the show. I don't even remember what it was last week. She's like, please don't discuss my travel plans. But clearly, there are a lot of men trying to get a piece of Ari still, and she's trying to be protective. Again, I don't know what's going on in her life, but what I picked up on is there is some male causing her some anxiety and stress by stalking her or finding out about her or harassing her or something, and she doesn't want her whereabouts and movements telegraphed to an internet public. And Ray just keeps doing that and announced she's going to be coming to stay with me, and she's coming to Ohio and gonna see me do a show. It's like, well, now she's canceled that whole trip because you basically told her hometown she was coming back home for a weekend or whatever, and this guy's now all up in her. So it's like, did Ray do that to self-sabotage, knowing that if he happened to bring up this, that Ari Jane would cancel? I don't know. And then you have last night. What was I watching last night? Where she's, or maybe Saturday night, did Ari go on MLC or something? I can't. It all runs together. And frankly, I haven't slept in 3 days. Getting all this to echo. Oh, God. Everything should be better, by the way. I did better color correction and better lighting fixes. You should be able to read the signs behind me a little more now. I dialed in the exposure, so it shouldn't be auto-focusing as hard constantly. I know people hate that. I still got to leave it on autofocus a little bit because the stuff changes in here so much. So now, something I watched last night where Ari's like considering coming to Atlantic City. It's like, for what? If you're not going to do a podcast on the Shuli Network or the Brennan Network or the whatever, like what, you going to come? And again, it's not that I don't think Ari would be fine hanging out with fans. I'm sure like 30% of fans would be creepy and weird. 30% of fans would be normal and kind of like keep an eye out for her. And 30% would just be uninterested altogether. But regardless, I think Ray would be circling and hovering her like, come on, guys, leave her alone. Don't do that. Leave her alone. Ray's like one of these like guys who's uncomfortable with so many lines of conversation and questioning. And it really has. Watching Ari asked him the other night, like, have you always been uncomfortable discussing sex and intimacy with women? And he's like, oh, come on. I don't want it. It's like, what the fuck? And then he was on something with another woman the other day who asked him about sex or something. And he just goes, oh, look, we got a comment here. We got to read the comment. It's like, there is something that happened. He's got some sort of hang up or arrested developmental process that, you know what I mean? I don't know if he had a bad sexual experience or something like that, or an uncle that touched him, but there's something going on. 100%. There's something actually going on. Random steel toe check. Let's see what they're talking about.
Never again. Well, sorry, buddy.
The key is microdosing.
Is that the key?
Yeah, dude, if you go too hard on it, you're going to have a trip, and then that's going to be, especially for someone like you, you're going to be out of control. You will not like not being in control. So for what you need the microdosing thing. That's where you don't really realize it's affecting you, but you just keep laughing and shit and finding things funny and amusing. You just feel really good and relaxed.
Every time I hear his voice, I think it's fake.
You wake up the next morning, you feel great.
Every time I hear his voice for the first time, I'm like, that can't be a real man's voice.
Oh,
is
yeah.
What you're saying.
No. The outside world, you look like a wreck.
They're like, oh my God, this guy is fucked. And you're like, I've never seen him this happy. He seems so happy. I don't want to wreck it for him. Guys, we're 25 likes away from 100. Everybody hit thumbs up here on YouTube.
We're only 5 likes away from 100, and we haven't bugged you about it 30 times because we got Dime Card handling the likes today. And and Corn Diff does such a good job. I'm gonna make Corn Diff like actually the Corn Diff is not in charge of likes, but Corn Diff has the ability to supervise whoever is in charge of the likes. So Corn Diff has like a permanent position, and it's like more elevated, but he doesn't have to do the grunt work and the responsibility The ambassador. Yeah, maybe ambassador is a good point. You heard Aaron hit the like button. Yeah. Okay, so today what I think we're going to do is do a little bit of KC Armstrong, because we haven't done KC Armstrong in so fucking long. And last night he did a show for the books. I can't even explain to you what I watched last night while in here tweaking shit. I don't even know how to explain it to people. But we've got to see Casey Armstrong's latest show. It's fucking unreal. And then there is a lot of stuff from Steel Toe. And instead of opening with Steel Toe today, like we usually do Steel Toe stuff up top. We'll do the Steel Toe stuff at the end today. Cause there's just so much to go. This Toucan Sambo guy, I don't know first of all, I don't know who that is, and I don't know what Steel Toe did to them. But this is an unstable, loose unit. Okay? Whoever Toucan Sambo is has a vendetta that is beating strong, and it seems so personal. And they are just clipping and clipping and clipping and clipping and clipping non-fucking stop. Now, I don't know if Steel Toe sees it. I don't know if Steel Toe gets bugged by it. You know, I don't know. Oh, it's Sam V? Oh, that's almost worth unblocking him for then. Cause he's doing the Lord's work. He was just annoying me Friday. I did a spite block on him. But either way, that guy makes clip between him and Soft Weekly. Those guys pretty much keep the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit alive. Because it's kind of fun. Like, nobody really cares about Steel Toe anymore. Nobody's really like following their day to day. But because of the hard, dedicated work of Toucan Sambo, every day there's a bunch of clips. Now, a lot of them aren't worth covering. Some of them are. The one about me from last night or whatever is fucking hilarious. So we'll be going through there and giving him credit for that. That's definitely a win for him. But we'll do that at the end of the show if there's time. We care. Steel Toe is very much alive. I know, but like Citizen M and Soft Weekly and all you guys have like some personal, like you guys care too much whether or not he gets brought down. Oh, by the way, the Brandon Network is here. It's probably a fake Brandon Network. I don't know what's going on with that guy either. You know, learn how to communicate or stop. You know, if you can't look, if a bunch of people are after you and there's cults and there's, you know, if Shuli is after you, chasing you in the steak mobile, you know, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. This show is 100% brought to you by Rustic Cuts now. We're a Rustic Cuts type of show. Oh, God. I don't even have my Steel Toe background. You know, I meticulously edited that Steel Toe background to pretend like I got a green screen in here. And it's gone. It's gone. Brandon Network says I've lost my touch with Viality. Okay. This is what we're talking about. You know what I mean? But so be it. And we'll wait for you to catch up. We don't really have too much to say about that. Hold on. Look at this. How many fingers do I have? Am I being built by AI? It's like there's a glitch in the Matrix. Jesus Christ. Okay. Get a translation from Jake Hudson. Too far behind. Shuli is after everyone. Oh boy. How did you guys find out? I saw ex-girl. July is better. I saw Aaron's ex-girlfriend out this weekend. I want to go up to her so bad with questions. I fought the urge. Well, fuck you. July is better. You know, whip out your phone, turn on record, and go ask questions. Even more, you know, like you are authorized on behalf of this program to offer anybody like that up to $500 to come on the program and talk. We will give Aaron's exes $500 to simply come on the show and talk about his what a sex guy he is. You know what I mean? Shuli is snooping. I feel his presence. Get him. Bring him to me. Bring that Shuli to me. Tomorrow we're going to get more into Shuli again. Again, you know, I don't have anything bad, but you guys keep sending me stuff, so we'll go over it. More over, you know, into this access consciousness thing. See, Brandon Network wants me to believe that Shuli's following him around and murdering his neighbors in the night and putting cameras in trees. I don't think there's any of that. What I do think is there is some gold in this access consciousness group. I don't necessarily think Shuli's a bad man, and I don't think Shuli's after the Brandon Network. But I do think this access consciousness has some things to explore, which are funny to say the least, and should be examined. Also, real quick while we're on Ray, someone said I had to continue watching the show that I was watching Friday with Ray for 5 more minutes and I wouldn't regret it. I don't know what that means, but I'll give it a shot. Brandon Network claims he's being blackmailed for $9,000. What? Do you understand though? If you can't call in to a show and like explain that in a straightforward, cohesive manner, like all these guys write me like 9 paragraphs and never like but with no starting point. So I don't know. It's just like, and then they drove after me and my family. That's like how it'll start. And I'm like, who's they? Drove after you and your family? No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No one's putting cameras in trees. You've watched Going Clear too many times, okay? No one's putting cameras in trees. Please ask the Brandon Network to unblock me. Yeah, you're never going to get her to go to Atlantic City with you, Brandon, if you don't. And by the way, Shuli, you know, just a shout out to Shuli. Shuli, if you are after the Brandon Network, if you have a conspiracy and you and your cult are after the Brandon Network and you're like, you know, doing shit to him and killing his neighbors and putting cameras in trees and stuff, you picked a great guy to do it to, because no one will ever believe Brandon. I mean, you picked a great guy to torture because, he's reactive. No one will believe him. He's too nuts. You just sitting in your car listening to Dirty Deeds, you know, with your phone sideways aimed at a guy on a riding mower going, told ya he was after me. It's a 3-second clip of a guy on a fucking John Deere. And you think that's evidence He like unwraps a McDonald's straw and it has yellow and red stripes. He's like, see? Blood and urine. It's all symbolic. Just ask the trees what they saw. Yeah, I don't know if we get these guys who like go, just take too much peyote or get off their meds at the end of the month and we have to wait for them to dial their script back in. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happens, but we get like a lot of these loose nuts with a lot of theories. The ghost of Mr. P and Ari J's blown out smelly body. And then, Ari Jane was acting like she's the most chaste woman. Ari Jane said it, and not that it's any of our business. Hit the like button. Not that it's any of our business, but Ari Jane said she hasn't been with a man since her divorce. What was her name? Okay, come on. Hello. Skakel time. Let's watch this.
Jumping on his podcast. Yeah, he will not. He just teases me. That's all he does. He just teases me. He does this on purpose because he wants to see me like out there floundering and trying to do my stuff. And
Brandon Network says, unfortunately, I find medication to be a part-time gig. The Brandon Network can tell you why the birds aren't real. Hit like if the Brandon Network is after you. Hey, if the Brandon Network is after you. Paranoid Ari telling everyone she got doxxed too. Is that real? Is that true? Press X to doubt. I don't even have that meme. I just have the standard Ray.
Hey, you, get your damn hands off her.
Oh, shit. It really bugs me about this AI voice thing. Because it makes... Hold on. System sounds. All right. Let me try. I don't know why I keep trying stuff. Fucking hell. Tell me if this is any better.
Scramble my cunt and scoop me up like eggy trash, fill my garbage holes until I explode jizz from my fucking eyeballs, make my guts bubble, daddy. Fuck off me.
Okay. But how did it sound? Is it still doing that echoey thing?
Sad news today. Ray DeVito died alone in scant room rented to him by the kindness of strangers. He will be buried in a potter's field. Unfortunately, his Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost of decent burial. He will be mourned. His Pete Rose rookie card couldn't cover the cost of decent burial. He will be mourned. His Pete Rose.
Okay, that's working. So we did fix it. Hold on. So I fixed it? So we did fix it. Hold on. So I fixed it? So we do have it working. Oh, yeah. Shit. I got to hear that one again then, because that was a new one someone just sent in.
Scramble my cunt and scoop me up like eggy trash, fill my garbage holes until I explode jizz from my fucking eyeballs, make my guts bubble, daddy. Fuck off me.
It still doubles eventually and keeps looping. No, that was me checking it, you idiot. It sounded like a weed whacker attacking your vagina. Yeah, but that's part of the AI thing. That wasn't me. It was only looping because I was watching it to make sure it sounded okay. This should sound fine.
Hey, Patrick, I heard if you take out your computer cartridge and blow on it, then it will be fine.
How's that? That's definitely the sound of a bean being ground down. You guys are nasty.
Hey, Patrick, I heard if you take out your computer cartridge and blow on it, then it will be fine.
This one's from some of these are from the Friday members only show that never happened, you know.
Let's play a game called Have You Ever, Patrick, because we are both comedy and podcasting equals. Let's create some separation. Have you ever wiped your ass with a Clorox wipe? Have you ever French kissed a public toilet seat? Have you ever defecated from the window of a moving car? Have you ever dropped copious amounts of cum in a coffee cup 2 days with approximately 17 FAP sessions, warmed it up and drank it? Didn't think so, my dude. Ha ha.
I mean, that's... I can't even fathom going to like a dinner with Corey Adam. You know, I tend to consider myself somebody who can hang out with anybody, grab a beer, chill. Oh my God, this drunk on cringe guy. So much stuff I just was catching up on and watching this weekend. You know, I called it. I said, this drunk on cringe guy is probably the best clip maker. He's got good merch over in his store. He's killing it. The only way he can ruin it is if he starts thinking he's a guy and going on these shows. And it's like, holy shit. I watched him on what was he on the other night with Dirty Dalish and Ray? Watching this drunk on cringe guy, that German guy, like flirt with Dirty Dalish. It's like you understand that like you're live. People can watch you. You look like a fucking idiot simp. I mean, it was so cringely embarrassing. And imagine doing, you know, your brand being drunk on cringe while you sit and drink tall glasses of milk on Brennan's show with AI eyeballs all crooked and you're hitting on cam girl. I mean, acting like you've never had pussy in your life. Go watch that show with Ray and Dirty Dalish and Drunk on Cringe. Just, it's unreal. And then Ray, you know, can't even take it because somebody else is flirting. He's, all right, guys, it's my show. All right, guys. Ray always wants to interrupt the show and tell everybody he's in control, but he never has any direction or ideas. So people just start doing something on a show and he'll butt in like, guys, it's my show, guys. All right, come on, guys. Somebody sounds jelly. You're out of your mind. Thank you, Patrick. Finally, some fair assessment of that character. I mean, that drunk on cringe guy is it's like, don't you for a living cut people up being cringe? It's like, how can you ever again be a finger wagger type of guy? You know, it doesn't make much sense to me.
Are we going to get Cemetery Melton tonight or Sunshine Melton? Happy-go-lucky and fun Melton. Or Kyanide in a fucking syringe Melton? Well, that depends on the like button. Hit like.
You sound like a cuck.
I lost my Brennan button. Pretty much made me look like a fucking cuck. I don't have the sound effect. I don't have the image. I've lost so much shit. And then I've also found so much shit. You know, so we got a lot of great new little bits in here. I got the shit rain. So if we ever need to make it rain, absolute shit. Oh, God. It's all about the memes. Am I right, everybody?
How dare you?
Oh, they're pouring in now.
When April and I want to spice things up, I hand her a credit card bottle of Tito's and a Mud Shark hat. Then I bend her over and give it to her in her brown chat hole.
We're doing it. Oh, I'm the sniper. Oh.
We're doing it. I'm the sniper. We're doing it.
When April and I want to spice things up, I hand her a credit card bottle of Tito's and a Mud Shark hat. Then I bend her over and give it to her in her brown chat hole.
We're doing it. Oh, I'm the sniper. Oh.
I have this one. Does this one work? Okay. I got that one. What else do I got?
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
We got a lot of stuff. I got most everything I need. It's not the best, you know. But we'll get it as time goes on. You know. All right, this better get good. Somebody told me 5 more minutes of this, Patrick. You won't regret it. So it better get good.
Yeah, I don't have Google Chrome on this old laptop, and I don't know if I can.
Why
do
do you
it. So
still-
therefore, I don't really have slides. And I don't know if I.
What is that?
Why do you? So therefore, I don't really have.
What is playing? Oh, I don't need that open at all. Why? I feel like my audio's low. Overall, like it's a little low. Is it a little low in the system? Okay, I'll turn it up a bit. Is that a little better? Why is Ray using his old laptop if he got that new laptop? By the way, you know, one thing that annoys me so bad, I heard Ray again talking about this the other day about his laptop, because he writes people off and he gives himself credit for things that he doesn't deserve credit for. He like gaslights himself into thinking he was the smart guy in a situation. He was talking about his new laptop to somebody the other day. He's like, yeah, and then everybody told me not to buy that laptop from Black Market, but that was a good deal, and I got to do that. It's like, Ray, you don't know what a good computer deal is. He bought, like, do you understand? He bought a 4-year-old computer that's on an old architecture. He doesn't understand that, and I know most people don't understand that. They're like, what's a MacBook Pro? A MacBook Pro is a MacBook Pro. It's like, yeah, if you're an idiot, if you know anything about Macs, you know that at the end of 2020, Apple fundamentally changed the way their whole architecture is on their systems to using their own processors, their own silicon chips, and they're exponentially faster and better, and the future of the platform. Soon, the old Intel MacBook Pros won't be eligible for updates. They won't be able to run software that's created under the new architecture and stuff like that. So, but Ray doesn't have a clue about any of that. He's just like, MacBook Pro $500, MacBook Pro $1,100. Well, of course, I'm going to get a MacBook Pro that's $500. It's like, Ray, it's 20 times slower, and you're going to have to replace it in a year. But you can't tell him that at all. He just chalks it up to a win. Like Melton said, the $500 MacBook Pro was shit. It works great. It's like, yeah, it works great for like loading up Gmail. You fucking idiot. Like there's just no accountability or accounting for power of a machine or capability of a machine or future proofing of a purchase.
So yeah, they're calling.
We need you, Carlos. We need, and I'm saying need.
Ooh.
You. We need you. Come on, you pile of laundry. Get your
Pile of laundry. You pile of fucking laundry. You hear that, Carlos, you son.
He called you Carl, Carlos.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, so that really upset you, or you like watched it and you're like, oh yeah, that all makes sense. Every little bit about it makes sense.
I'm sorry. I thought we were finished with the topic. I was happy to be because it upset me. I'm not mad at somebody. I'm mad at myself, and that's the hardest. I'd rather be mad at somebody else than myself. I don't know if that makes sense.
No, he's the man. He's the best at that.
No, he is very good.
Yeah. Yeah, he and I don't know. I think I'm on probation from MLC. Kevin Brennan is mad at me right now. He is mad at me, and I am on a leave of absence.
Do tell why.
I'm on a leave of absence because he's mad at me that I went on BYB podcast because they are a guy who's done nothing but try to ruin my life. They're best friends with him. Everyone knew that guy was going to be on there. Like everyone and the fact that that I was still went on there anyways.
This is my thing is like with MLC. Kevin asked me to do MLC when Bob was off, Chad had just gotten off. And he needed people, but like now it seems like Kevin is willing to put anybody and their dad on MLC. Like I can't in good conscience, you know, go on a show and be in the same position. You know, it was bad enough when Ski Mask and Stevie Lou are on there, but they're kind of grandfathered in, you know, and I'll even go out and on a limb and say Ski Mask and Stevie Lou aren't the worst of the worst, you know. Here's looking at you, Joey C, Lil Mir, Chow, all the fucking idiot fan casters. Hey, I better get a green screen and start a show. You better. TikTok. And but now it's like, you know, I'm sorry, if Drunk on Cringe and all these fucking, like Joey C and all these people can come on and be on MLC, you don't need me anymore. You really don't. And no hard feelings. It's not like a malicious, I need to leave or anything. It's like, I don't need to be on MLC anymore. For what? For what? I don't really have anything to offer that show. Everybody hates me. All it is Melton sucks. Melton sucks. It's like, for what? Get Drunk on Cringe back on. To just walk you through what is the way we do it in German. You know, get 2 hours of that going on where everybody just claps because an accent. I can't. It just doesn't need to be. I'll do the after shows. I'll make fun of it. I'll do the commentary. I don't need to be the guy. Whew. These shows let Jake on. It's bad. Yeah, and then, like, you know, Ray DeVito goes on everybody's show who will have him and then gets mad when people, like, don't. It's like, I wonder why nobody knows where you fit in this world. No one's consistent. It's like, I understand now why when I go, like, hey, we're going to get the billboard. If you send in money for the billboard, if we don't get the billboard, I'll send it back. Everybody goes like, yeah, right. He's going to pocket that money. Or like, you know, I don't know. You're just suspect of everything. You're critical of everything because it's like, oh, I look around this world that you're all used to, and it's like, yeah, Chad's a liar with no loyalties. It seems like Shuli and Bob will take somebody back on a dime after saying the most heinous shit or doing the most heinous shit. It seems like Chad will forgive, but also strike you, but dox you, but also say sorry. But it's like no one does what they say. No one has any loyalty. Everybody's word is worth dog shit around here. So, like, when I put that into perspective, it's like, yeah, I want Carlos Danger, God bless his heart, panicking the other day because he accidentally signed up for the overdose with his real information. It's like, what, who's hurt you guys? Ari Jane, like, no one's going to give out Ari Jane's personal info from my company. Or Carlos, or, you know, I'm sorry. One day, if you upset Chad and he has your address because he sent you a shirt and a sticker, he will probably turn on you and dox you and contact your place of employment. I don't know, but that's the mud shark, baby. Doing a mud shark. I'm a mud shark, baby. So yeah, that's what it is. I just, you know. That's another, like, red flag for me in this entire corner of the internet. It's like, oh, it's a bunch of, like, people who don't do what they say or keep their word or stick to stuff. Melton have a camera on AJ while she gets spit roasted as Ray cries in the corner with his blanket. What? Okay. There's no true north in this universe. I've always trusted you, Melton. Believe it. Well, you know, people paint me as a dishonest piece of shit because of, like, the Bauer VHS scam. It's like, okay. If me not burning a boy's dream, sending it back to him, and by the way, it being okay with everybody financially involved, hurt you, then it's like, I don't believe you. I just think you're a liar. Because why would it hurt you? Why would it, why would it have any effect on you whatsoever? To be fair, I'm loyal to Red Bar and lifelong enemies against Chrissy Mayer, and you perceive it as fanaticism. I mean, it is. You bring it up out of nowhere all the time. We were sitting in a voice chat on the Reddit Friday night, and you brought up Chrissy Mayer. Again, you are obsessed. Like, there's no. Do you know what I mean? Like, Chrissy Mayer stole some packages from a Christmas party once, and you can't let it. You're out of your mind about it. And I don't know if you've ever done anything that bad or worse. I certainly have. I've stolen things. I've destroyed people's property. I've walked into bathrooms and pissed everywhere but in the toilet to be funny. I've done a lot of crazy shit. But you cannot let it go and get over it. I guess Chrissy Mayer got drunk at a Christmas party and was leaving and walked out with a bunch of people's packages that they had left at the front. Is it nice? No. Is it okay? No. Is it a crime? Yes. Is it the kind of thing I could see myself doing when I was younger and dumber? Yes. Stealing something from a store, stealing something from somebody, breaking something as I walk by it. Asshole behavior. The difference between you and I is, I don't bring it up every day apropos of nothing. We'll be sitting here talking about Ray, and Citizen M has to go, Chrissy Mayer's a piece of shit, and I just thought you should know. It's like, get a Hello Kitty journal and keep it to yourself. Have you ever taken an upper decker, Patrick? Not really. Seems more of a punishment to you. Don't you want to have a comfortable shit? Frank should be locked up for bestiality. He can't go around fucking horses. Well, Pat Dixon says that they don't fuck. It was too recently, and she's your age. Yeah, again, what are we doing here? I'm sorry. Do you guys have a list of everyone who's done petty crime? Or did you just single out this redheaded big tooth bitch? I mean, are you okay? I don't, you and I would imagine, have never met Chrissy Mayer. We don't talk to her. We don't do business with her. She doesn't come on the show. She's tangential to the universe, and yet you have a lot of opinions and rules about her. I don't, I'd imagine that half the people you talk to on a daily basis in person in your real life have done more heinous shit than take a package from a Carmine's during a Christmas party,
Patrick, I'm so defeated after you so obviously seduce the judge. Stop dialoguing on your cringe content to today's society. Don't streamline me on your link system. Get out of my judge. My ear.
What the fuck? You guys are weird, man.
And then they lied. Then they lied again about different stuff, which I don't want to talk about him because I don't want to give the headband guy. But also,
do you know what I mean? Like, this is Ray's whole thing. I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about this. I don't want to talk about that. It's like, for a guy with no topics, he sure does have a lot. He does certainly every show prepare a long list of stuff he doesn't want to talk about.
As soon as everything on that, I texted Keanu the exact same text messages from the night when she texted me, and I called her on that day, and I go, yeah, remember these? I told you 2 numbers I gave out, Iraq and Kumia. That was it. You know that. She goes,
imagine arguing with Ray about him giving out number. I guess there was some, like, Gino's mad that Ray gave out his number, or Chrissy's number, or Keanu's number. I don't even fucking know. I know that it's so stupid because Ray arguing about how he didn't give out somebody's number. So, like, Ray, you put your own number on the screen and read it. And by the way, you make it to the 6th digit of 7 before you realize what you're even doing. Like Ray will literally go like, Ray's phone number is 323-825-49. Okay, can we get that off of the air? Come on. Like that's how Ray, that's how slow Ray's brain works. Hey Ray, your phone number is 323-825-499. All right, guys. Come on. Get that out of. That's what Ray, like, that is how dumb he is. So, like, imagine him arguing with, like, I didn't give out a number. It's like, Ray, I don't think you would know if you did, you fucking idiot. Like, I'm sorry. Again, I don't think Ray's a bad guy or malicious, but, like, he is dumber than Donkey Kong. Like, he really is. Like, he's like, he's not all there. And everyone around him in his close sphere does him a real disservice by continuing to pretend like he's a normal guy. Ari Jane, grab this boy and shake him.
Yeah, I know. I'm just fooling around. And it's like, what are you doing? You're just dragging my name through the fucking mud. So I'm done.
Ray, you don't have a name. You don't even have mud.
Done with those guys. I'm done with dealing with shit like that. Phil McGroin wants.
And he's always done with it. I'm done dealing with shit like that. You aren't.
Does she have a Craven Moorhead? What's he trying to get me to say? Craven Moorhead. I'm trying to say it fast. Now I'm trying to say something inappropriate.
Craving more head.
Is she craving Moorhead?
That's funny.
Does she know Craven Moorhead? Does she know Craven Moorhead?
I know why you wanted to read the super chat right away, because you always do, which is good. And
yeah.
And by the way,
because you do it to change subjects, you uncomfortable bitch.
I want to make sure I tell you this. I was not being sarcastic. I know full well it sounded horrible and demeaning how I told you I was proud of you, but sometimes I can't help but talk to you in a tone. I don't realize I'm doing it.
Oh yeah, Carl from WATP brought Ray on to make fun of his own podcast this past weekend. You know, Carl's been like trying to give Ray. I imagine it's like to Carl, it's got to be like just a hoot. It's like Ray's one of the. It's like Chad. It's like literally, you could give Chad all the advice on how to beat you. You could give Ray all the advice on how to do a great show and improve himself. Same with Chad. You can literally. You don't have to have a secret playbook. You leave it out on the table. Tell people what you're going to do. It's like the minute Chad said, I'm going to Minnesota and I'm going to Atlantic City. The second he said it, I go, you're not. You're never going to do it. You don't have to follow through. Think about it, Chad. Everything you think of, you announce you're going to do, and then you never do it. You're not going. You're not going. I am. Chad was in the chat. $100,000. Let's put it in escrow, baby. Like, we don't need to do that because you'll look dumb enough as it is. No one's you're not going. You're not. You're a reactive, emotional bitch. Everything you do is based on emotion, adrenaline, and alcohol. Oh, you should go to Minnesota. I should go to Minnesota. I'm going to Minnesota. That's what Chad does. That's Chad. Then reality sets in. You don't have Delta miles. You don't have any money. I offered Friday. I haven't heard word boo. Hotel and flight on me to Atlantic City, Chad. No excuses. You look dumb either way, by the way, bitch. Like I said, I'll pay for your flight and your hotel to Atlantic City. Just go. Show everybody. Remember how you were going to show up and make everyone uncomfortable? You were going to show up and you were going to make them all squirm, Chad. On me. I'm offering to pay for it. It's been 4 days. I haven't heard fucking boo. Now, you can't win with this ultimatum. Number one, you come to me, you go, I'll take you up on your offer. It means you're poor. It means you're poor. If there's anything Nobody Likes Onions fans can't stand more than anything, it's pores. Am I right, everybody? Let's get the 99-cent train going. No. But if you say, okay, I'll go if you pay for it, that means you're poor. It's a stuttering John move. How much money am I going to give for that? You poor. Second of all, you know, if you don't come, it means you're a pussy. Somebody's paying for you, offered to handle it all for you, and you still are not going to go? Pussy. So which is it, Chad? Pussy or pour? It's a new game here at Nobody Likes Onions. Pussy or pour? We're here for it. We want to know.
The bubble guts, the bubble guts, the bubble guts. Sam is a fucking spurg. I think the brother, man, Toki's dick is rock hard right now.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts rocking to the beat.
Good stuff. All right, back to Ari Jane and Project Ray.
Also, I think you don't realize when you have boyish behavior.
Boyish behavior. I mean, boyish behavior is liking girls, so I don't think.
So I apologize to you. I did not mean to sound like that. I heard that on the replay and I was like, oh, holy hell, Ari. For real. Girl. So I was seriously proud of you, and
yeah, that did sound like I was like your son in 5th grade. I'm very
Ray, you are. You're a fucking tard. I mean, the reason you sound like a project to everybody is because you are. No one else gets talked to like you on every fucking show. Everyone talks to you like you're a fucking retard. Everyone. Don't blame Ari. I'm gonna call something right now. There is no fucking way Ari Jane ever gets into a relationship with Ray DeVito. I'm calling it right now. You know, we all know the old trope that if women make up their mind within the first 5 minutes whether they're ever gonna fuck a man. Women make up their mind. Like, I don't know if that's true or not. And Ari has a history with Ray. And I don't know how much that comes into factor, any of it. I'll make the prediction now based on what I've seen in the past week. Ari Jane has made up her mind and has no interest in dating Ray ever. It ain't gonna happen. Thanks for joining up, Icy Uno. Join the membership. I don't have any way to promote it on screen. But we'd love for you to sign up for a membership here on the channel. We're going to be making up 2 members-only shows this week since we didn't have one Friday. And for $1.99, you can watch those shows live. Step up to the $9.99 Overdose Light level here on YouTube and watch any of the members-only shows here on YouTube from the past or the future on demand at your convenience. And, of course, the best way to support the show is to go to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose and sign up for the full overdose on our website, nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. Use promo code AGAIN and save $1. Get it $9 membership. We make the most off that membership. That's the best way to support the show. We also have a store, nobodylikesonions.com/store, that has tons of new merchandise, including the Melton Bradley and Ginger Dork t-shirts launched last week to commemorate the Butch Bradley court stuff. NobodyLikesOnions.com/store. Remember, members of the full overdose get 15% off all merch automatically in your cart. Join today. Support the show. We love you. Time to go. Lazy Susan. Oh, is this Black Eyed Sue? Oh boy, we're gonna have to change this whole world around, huh? Tony Sal, thank you. Lazy Sue, thank you. Ice Uno, membership guy, thank you.
Too proud of you and say, what the fuck? All right. By the way, that's the podcast. Like this right now is just a late night stream, which I mean, I do take it serious, but it's a late night.
All these guys do this. This isn't a show. This isn't my actual show. This is just a late night stream. This is not a show. But it's like, when's the show? When is the show, Ray? You're live 2 to 3 times a day. He's live twice a day on his own show. Sometimes he's on MLC and 9 other shows. It's like, when is the show? And by the way, we've been watching you try to do topics. So if that's the show, oof. Member for 4 months, Tony Sal 45. Shout out to all the ladies in Ray DeVito fan club. Ga, Daytwa, G-Rob, and EMG.
Stream, but the one I do a week is the one that goes on Apples and iTunes and Libsyn.
I know the one I ruined, Ray.
Yeah, you did ruin it. As long as you understand that you ruined it.
Nobody's watching it. Nobody.
What's
Ray telling someone they ruined a podcast?
Yeah.
Nobody's even watching it. Nobody. See the numbers for it? Terrible.
Oh, on that podcast? No, it's over 2,000. But it gets. I put it online, and when it goes on because I put that on.
Guys, some of my podcasts go online
on the podcast, so I put that on iTunes, Libsyn. It ends up on Spotify, and it gets like 10. Sometimes it gets up to 10,000 listens. Not always, but yeah, they get at least like 6,000, somewhere between 6 and 10,000 listens on the World Wide Webs. I'm texting
Ray with his tongue out. I just like, I don't want to be mean to people for no reason. I just have no. I'm at an age, I'm at a point in my life where I literally get angry at retarded people. You know. You want a clippable moment? You want some darkness? Like, I have fantasies about meeting guys like Ray on the side of the road in the rain at night with a tire iron. Not because he's done something to me, not because I owe him any sort of payback or vengeance. I just think, if I were to just bash this one in the head, roll him into this ditch, and not tell anyone, would the world be better or worse? I don't really have those fantasies. Somebody said, imagine having fantasies about meeting guys. That's Flimsy Greenberg? Fucking hell. Dead to me. Dead to me, Flimsy. Dead to me. I'll have as many fantasies about meeting guys. Gay. I haven't said gay. Oh, Freudian. This is how we do it. Wow, so disrespectful. Oh, shit. How do you think I feel? Giving me the bubble guts.
The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Sam is a fucking spurg. I be the brother, man. Tookie's dick is rock hard right now.
Pretty good.
I'm texting Earl again. He's coming. He says he's walking home from yoga, so he will be here. Let's get back to the super Northwest Ken. I'm not trolling you.
He just he has no consideration for anybody. He doesn't listen. It's just not a guy we need around anymore. Murder, die.
To put the beef ad up. I just saw it because you sent me a message on Twitter. I'm just joking about it all. Yes, of course. Yes.
Can I ask you a question?
Ray thinks I'm a bully too. Just another thing Ray gaslights himself about. The other day, he's like, I don't like it when he's a bully to all the people in his chat room. Addicted to profits and stuff. That was uncalled for. He just bullied a guy. It's like, Ray, you're not fucking informed. That guy inserted himself into every show. He tried to go on shows. He tried to start podcasts. He wanted to be part of it. He wanted to mix it up. He wanted to trade paint. He wanted to attack everybody else. He wanted to go on shows. He wanted to be a public filter. He had a podcast. He has a podcast. He has a YouTube channel. He goes on shows. He was planning to go on shows. He was about to do everything Mir and Chow and all these other fucking dorks are doing. These untalented fucking idiots. Do you know how I know you're a loser, dork? You like saw super chats and you lost your mind. Like Joey C got cash register eyeball cha-ching like a fucking cartoon character. And now he thinks him and his shitty wife and dead daughter can sit around their fucking portable and do a show. Why? Cause it's available. So fuck you all. You're all dumb. You know, everyone buys everybody's fucking bullshit in this world. It's fucking painful. It's just a bunch of losers. He's buying subscribers, Pat. Check his count. Who even cares? Let people buy. I mean, who cares? Go buy subscribers. Make yourself look big. We've all seen puffer fish. Aaron will have you believe 40,000 people watch his show every day. Okay? I mean, I know Aaron doesn't believe it, but if he wants to make that proclamation every day, okay. You know, Corey runs around in an alley that smells like sweltering piss and tells people that he has 1,000 live viewers on Rumble. Okay. You running around proclaiming it doesn't make it so. And we know he doesn't believe it. Like, we all know Corey knows he doesn't have, nobody with 4 Patreons believes that they have 1,000 live. Like, what? So get over it, everybody. Pull yourself together. Puffer fish buy subscribers. Yeah, you get it. Scatty Tooth John gets it.
By the way,
But Ray does this thing where it's like, Melton just bullies people like Addicted. Yeah, you're right. Addicted to Profits was hanging out in the chat doing nothing. Like Bud Monkey. And I just go, oh, Bud Monkey, what a piece of shit. And then I'd find out where his tween vlog is, and we dig up his family's insurance company, and we just start ripping a guy who had no intention of being a public guy. No. Addicted to Profits. Remember, he's running around doing documentaries for Barstool Sports. How dare I? How dare you? How dare you invite a camera crew into that kitchen? You wouldn't invite neighbors into your house without putting some pants on. Don't invite a documentary crew into your kitchen without putting some cabinet faces on the front of your stuff. Want to talk about scams? Says I am Hawk. Corey Adam promised me cake cut gear 2 months ago for being a Patreon supporter. I've received nothing yet. And that's Ian Hawk. Ian Hawk will sign up for anybody's Patreon and support anything. I imagine if we made a t-shirt that says fuck Ian Hawk, he would buy 7, 1 in each color. So when Ian Hawk stops supporting you, and believe me, Ian Hawk and I, we found our stasis. We're not really fighting, but we're not friends. He used to be my admin. He used to be my Discord mod. He's sabotaged our Discord, thought it was real funny, ran off, goes on Joey C's show, makes fun of my wife, Kathleen, cheating on me with Rick. Like, that's funny. That's personal matters. My personal life. That my wife likes to go get turned out every weekend by BBC in a closed restaurant. That's not anyone's business. That my wife likes to have her ankles held while black men go balls deep in her wearing GoPros. That's nobody's business, okay? That people like to do crossword puzzles on her back while taking turns going 7 to 13 inches deep in her guts. That's nobody's business. And I wish they'd stop sending me the footage, honestly, because I find it, distasteful at best. up in her bubble guts. But Ian wants to make fun of that kind of stuff, and my wife and my marriage dysfunction. And then he wants to run over and set up a Discord for Chad. And, he's setting up all the bots and all the cool stuff we had in our Discord over on Chad's Discord. And I know once it gets going, and I can't get in it. I'm kicked out, and it's all private, so I can't even see. I'm sure him and Chad are in there laughing about me all day long, posting things about me. It's eating away at my brain that they're in there doing, Discords are confusing. I don't know how to get in. It's all gay apps. Oh, sorry, gay apartments, gay apps. Ooh, imagine like Applebee's if they started having gay apps. Like rainbow colored mozzarella sticks and stuff.
Fine with how I cooked those steaks. The meat I cooked was...
I mean, you're delusional, Ray. Enough. Again, Ari Jane, fuck you. And not in a fun way. Fuck everybody for not speaking up to him and going, Ray, enough about the steaks. They were bad. You bought the wrong steaks. You bought shitty steaks and you cooked them shitty. Enough. Like, why are we even... This is still bugging him that he's defending the steaks. Everyone grab him and tell him those steaks were shit. Sorry, Ray. They were. I'm not saying you can't do steaks. I am, actually. But, I don't think you can make instant Kraft mac and cheese. Not even the good kind. The instant, the microwavable, peel the lid, just add water kind. Fuck the kind where you got to actually mix in dairy, butter, and boil water. I know you can't do that. I know you can't do it. Toast is a bridge too far for Ray DeVito. Enough about these steaks. I mean, dogs would have sent these steaks back.
Fucking great. Everyone had a good time.
They were great. Everyone had a good time. Who's everyone? That loser guy in a band who was also 50 years old and never cooked a steak? You fucking idiots. I could put a bowl of Alpo in front of you, Ray, and you'd be like, this is better than I deserve. If I microwaved it and put and cracked some black pepper over top of it, you'd think it was a gourmet meal. You're out of it as fuck, dog. Ray, like, even be honest with yourself. Just be honest. Those weren't good steaks. Stop. For what are we lying about all this for? For what? Everyone had a good time. Who, Elise, the girl with no plans who came over to laugh at you? Or your other 50-year-old loser friend who's also never turned on a grill? Let me tell you something, ladies. I don't care if your man's a barbecuing guy, a cookout guy, a steak guy, a meat guy, a salad man, a bruschetta guy. It's bruschetta. I don't care what kind of guy. If he's never turned on a grill, if your guy's never changed a tire, never turned on a grill, can't figure it out, again, steel toe kind of guy, the tire pressure light goes on. He's got to pull over and get on the internet. Like it's a loser. It's not like, imagine having never, ever, ever cooked a steak or done a grill and then making those steaks and keep doing victory laps. Like, see, told you guys I could do steaks. It's like, holy shit, man. It's, and again, I blame Ari Jane. I blame Carlos Danger for not going like, Ray, the steaks weren't good. Just drop it. The steaks weren't good. Move on. He's like, no, I'm ready for rustic cuts. I mean, rustic cuts is what you got on your asshole when you shit those steaks out. I imagine gristle and pieces of sharp burnt fat scarring your anal tissue and just ripping fissures in it as it exited your system. So rustic cuts are, again, just the lines made in your asshole by you shitting out those calloused nuggets of horrible beef you purchased.
If you saw the podcast I did with Elise today, who was there July 4th, everyone had a great time. We had a fucking killer time. It was
Again, it's three idiots who don't know any better than anything. So I don't doubt that y'all had a great time. I do doubt that a McDonald's quarter pounder wouldn't taste better than those steaks.
97 degrees and humid as hell, but we all had fun.
Are you nervous?
Am I nervous about what?
I don't know about what. Are you like a little extra nervous, different?
Woo! Talking about steaks, getting nervous.
Tonight more nervous than usual.
No, why? See, now you're bringing up weird stuff.
Now you're bringing up weird stuff. I mean, this should be the name of Ray's show. Don't bring that up. Don't mention that. Don't say that. Come on. Why are you bringing up weird stuff? Don't bring up weird stuff. I don't talk about him. We don't talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. And by the way, Ray has a list of everything that you can't talk about that upsets Ray. But he doesn't listen to Ari Jane's list. Don't talk about where I live. Don't talk about relationships. Don't talk about where I'm going to be, when I'm going to be there, travel plans, where I work. Yeah. Cool. But anyway, it's awesome that you're in Michigan working at the blah, blah, blah. And then she's going to be here next week in this town on these days. It's like, but again, Ray will get very mad if you mention anything he says not to bring up. Don't bring up something Ray says not to bring up. Am I right, everybody?
Why? What are you also like Elise, in astrology or something? Do I have like some weird sign hanging over me that I don't know about?
No.
Yeah, it says I'm with stupid, and it's just a feedback loop.
I'm not talking about astrology. I'm just asking you a friend-to-friend question. If you say no, you're not, then I'll take the answer. Let's move on.
Why would you think I'm nervous? Now you
By the way, this is how you get Ray. If you just tell Ray he's nervous, he becomes nervous. If you ask Ray if he's nervous, it creates nervousness in Ray. And now he can't let this go. Why am I nervous? You think I'm nervous? Do I look nervous? Am I acting nervous? Am I nervous? Is it nervous?
Now you piqued my interest.
Because before, when I signed on, before we went.
Okay, this is it. Before, when I signed on, I think this is the moment we've been waiting for. Listen to this.
Live, and I was in the back room, and you couldn't see me. I was trying to let you know I was waiting. It was
I didn't have the screen. I didn't have the screen on. I was.
Yes, that's what she's saying, Ray. She already knows this information. That's why she already delivered it in a more concise manner. Hey, before the show, when I was off screen, when you couldn't see me. Oh, yeah, I couldn't see you. I had the browser closed, so I couldn't see you. I couldn't see you. You were backstage, but I couldn't see you. Yeah, I already said that, Ray. Yeah, but I couldn't see you. But I couldn't see you. I couldn't see you. That's what Ray does. He's not listening. Hold on. What did Aries say? Please make your marriage work, Melton, because I don't know how I could deal with falling for you. I don't even know how to take that. Is that good or bad? Are you saying I would annoy the fuck out of you? I mean, I just it's insane to keep circling back and interacting with this guy that he's incapable of, not only empathy, but a conversation. He's not present in the conversation you guys are having. He hears buzzwords, but that's, like lyrics of a song that send him off on a tangent singing. Falling for Melton would be a soft landing. How dare you? It's the name of my first album, Soft Landing.
I was already backstage, but I was looking at my. Now you piqued my interest.
So watch her bring it up. Like before I came on the show and I was backstage and you couldn't see me, he just hears you couldn't see me and goes off about how he couldn't see her. It's like, yeah, she already said that, Ray. It doesn't need
Because before, when I signed on, before we went live, and I was in the back room, and you couldn't see me, I was
like, she's explained it. She's done. We're done. Before we went live, when I was in the back room and you couldn't see me, she's explained it all. But Ray's got to go, hold on, I've got a lot more information, or actually just a little bit of information you've already said that I can repeat 17 times.
trying to let you know I was waiting. It was
Oh, I didn't have the screen. I didn't have the screen on. I was already backstage, but I was looking at my phone.
That's
I was
fine.
Yeah, see, she's like, yeah, that's I'm not.
I was texting Carlos Danger, and I was just going over stuff to talk about.
But what I observed is what concerns me. Like
What I observed backstage before the show is what concerned me. I can't. Please be like Chad, like pantsless in court. Please tell me you caught him jerking or something.
Did you observe? I was just sitting here.
no.
What did you observe? I was just sitting here. No.
I mean, yes, but you were like almost in a trance state. Like I was grateful that you told me you were on the phone or something.
I was looking at the other. I was also looking at this browser was closed. I had another browser open.
The breathing was so heavy and every now and then.
I'm a mouth breather. I know
I'm a mouth breather.
people like give that. I have very small nasal passages in my nose. That's why I get sinus infections. I have to do Flonase every day, but yeah, I breathe through my mouth, but also I have the mic up because my roommate's sleeping on purpose. So that way I don't have to be as loud. So it's like a night stream.
I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. My jokes don't go.
Oh shit! I can't stop it.
No.
Oh no!
It was like watching somebody have a nightmare with their eyes open.
Oh, I was probably
It was like watching someone have a nightmare with their eyes open. We got him. I feel like that should be Ray's entire show advertisement. It's like watching a nightmare of someone with their eyes open. Oh, I'm in. Push play.
looking at the screen. Was I looking this way? Or was I looking at a phone? But all right, I'm never going to.
Sorry, you were looking. You were looking kind of at me, but you couldn't see that. That's the thing is, I can see you.
Yes. All right. We don't need to talk about this.
I know,
yes.
I know,
all right. Well, yeah.
So he asked a question about it, and she started answering, and then he starts going, all right, we don't need to talk about this. It's like Ray's whole thing is like, let's not talk about this. With almost anything to do with him. But he cannot listen to other people's requests. There was a guy who didn't want to talk about his divorce, and Ray kept asking questions about his divorce, and literally the guy on the show, this is all on Ray's shows. You know, we have no time to go over most of the clips people want me to go over. He's on the show. He has a guy on. He's asking so many questions about the guy's marriage and divorce. The guy stops him and goes, I didn't really want to get into this, Ray. I don't want to talk about my divorce and stuff on the show. And Ray goes, oh, okay. So like it just like you guys just stopped getting along or what happened? Like that's what Ray does. Someone says, I don't want to talk about this. Ray goes, oh, I understand. So anyway, how bad was it? Did you feel pretty shitty after that happened? It's like, and he does this with Ari. He does it with Carlos with personal information. He does it with every single fucking guest he has. That's why it's like, oh, let's listen to him about steaks and bands and comedy and joke right. It's like, I blame every one of you fucking idiots who isn't screaming everything I'm screaming. Every day, someone needs to tell Ray, like, Ray, you don't know what you're talking about. They really do. I you know, and not in a mean, you don't have to be mean. But when Ray starts talking about steaks, go, Ray, you don't know anything about steaks. Shut up. When Ray starts talking about whether or not videos are fake, go, Ray, you don't know anything about videos or not. Shut up. Carl had him on WATP the other day, and something came up with like whether or not Oh, I think just naming the planets. I think it was like naming the planets or something like that, or the Great Lakes. And Ray goes, I'm not sure I could do it. It's like no one, and Carl said it, no one thought you could do it, Ray. That's correct. That's correct. And people need to start wearing that on their goddamn sleeve. That attitude. He needs to understand that he does not understand. I mean, it needs to start being made more apparent to him when he's wrong. Like, because I swear to God, Ray DeVito is cruising through this earth thinking he's killing it. Like, he really is. On one hand, you got Ari Jane telling him he blew up and all of his friends are in awe at all of his success. And it's like, you know, I don't know how much you guys hang around with just complete losers, but nobody in this sphere, myself included, have great success. 112 people watch him when he goes live. Let's calm down and let's raise the bar a little bit better. You know. But everything Ray thinks he's good at, everything Ray thinks he's knowledgeable about, everything Ray thinks he's right about, he's wrong about. Not only that, he's just completely off base about personal interactions. Like, Melton's mad at me because I didn't know whether or not the video is fake. Like, he's a fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm mad because you're not a forensic digital video expert, Ray. You nailed it. That makes perfect sense. I'm mad that you don't know more about video's authenticity. Ugh, it makes me mad when my friends can't verify the authenticity of a tape. Oh, I hate that. Oh, wait, that makes no sense and Ray's dumb as fuck. Got it. Okay, what are we going to do? KC Armstrong? KC Armstrong. Last night's show was something to behold. The live show he did last night is called I Admitted I Booked Fake Guests on Howard Stern. Now, of course, he booked fake guests on Howard Stern. We imagined. Every radio show has fake callers. You know, half the loser comics I know currently do these radio calls for iHeartRadio where they get paid $25 for 4 minutes to call into radio stations around the country and do characters and wacky call-ins and stuff. Hey, you know, WKUK in Indianapolis is looking for a caller today who's having trouble with his girlfriend. And then comics call in and go like, hey, I'm having trouble with my girlfriend, and make up a bunch of shit. There's a big network. iHeart radio stations around the country have comedians on call. I can't tell you how many comedian friends of mine have tried to get me to do this. Like, you just wake up at 4 a.m. and you get $25 to call in and pretend to be fighting pretend to be fighting with your girl. It's like, I'd rather sleep in. But this is KC Armstrong.
Did any of our people?
Now, the problem with KC is he's got a bunch of bits he's got to play. So we got to skip forward.
Send a bird.
Oh, here we go.
Tip to B. Huey. How did he get it?
God. And by the way, we were reaching out to KC. I was going to try to extend an olive branch to KC and work with KC. He's clearly not interested in that. Too busy to answer back. And so we're back to fuck KC Armstrong. This guy, and by the way, I don't have the patience anymore. I must have had a goddamn moment of weakness. You know, I must have really been retarded that day when I thought I'll reach out to KC Armstrong and we'll get it popping. We'll get it working together. This guy is a fucking idiot too. It's like everybody wants to know why I'm impressed with Shuli or Bob or Kevin or it's like, I don't know, they're doing anything and they're not retarded as fuck. Casey Armstrong doesn't know how to play piano, and the fucking biggest piece of his set is his piano he bought to go ding 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 on. He's a fucking idiot, you know? Chad thinks he needs a ring light. I'm dealing with fucking morons across the board. You know? So, like, Shuley isn't drooling on himself. As far as I can tell, he may be the most successful guy to come out of Stern, including Howard Stern. You know, Stuttering John is literally drooling on himself. Casey Armstrong is fucking retarded and can't sit up. He wears a headband like he's got a traumatic brain injury. And it's very fitting. I'm sorry, is that gauze or for fashion? So yeah, like, you know, Shuley looks like a goddamn genius in this universe. Sorry. Like, you know, just for simply being able to, you know, involuntarily breathe and keep most of his saliva on the inside of his mouth. I get it. He's nasal. Who's not? You know, if you ask Child to draw dumb, they draw Casey's face. I mean, it really is like tarred. And like everybody's excuse for all these guys is like brain injury. It's like, what happened? You know, I'm sure I have several brain injuries, but none of them have ever made me put a piano in front of me for hours and keep forgetting that I can't play. Again, like this radio god guy has a speaker in the room playing this, and we're picking it up to the mic. He can't figure out how to wire his music to the board. And I hear what you're saying because the AI voice tips, but we've got those working now. I don't even like the solution that I got it fixed with, but at least we figured it out for today.
Statement about the band itself. Hey, Paul. Hey, Paul.
Thanks for joining up, Ian.
How did you get a reservation at Dorsey, you son of a bitch? It's like someone put a puddle in your favorite boxer brief shorts.
I gotta go back. It's like someone put a puddle in your boxer brief shorts? I gotta go back.
You're in for a treat.
Urine?
Because I'm going to tell you how I shit myself.
Oh, no. I didn't hear this.
You know, you think you're an adult. You think you got some sort of understanding how the world works or whatever.
And then you shit yourself. Oops, all berries.
And then all of a sudden, you're throwing out your jeans into the garbage pail. And you got it's like someone put a puddle in your favorite boxer brief shorts, and they're like your favorite.
Someone did put a puddle in them. Your tricky little anus did it. Was it my asshole in my pants? with the fucking, like, what did this? Asian food? Someone put a puddle in my pants. Yeah, someone did, buddy. You okay? You need help wiping? Someone put a puddle in my pants.
But there's no way that you can wash them or get them back. There's no way you can salvage the accident.
There's not enough Dawn dish detergent in the world.
And the malfeasance and the malfunction that has happened. You're not getting them back. So here I
That's
am.
why Stuttering John buys 2 of every shirt so he can shit one.
I just had a birthday, 40-something years old. And I am, whoops, I that's okay. And here I am, bent over the garbage pail.
What the fuck? What? 1 second you think you understand the world, and the next you're Chip Chipperson is shit running down your leg. What the fuck is this Muppet on about? Ooh, poop story. It's always a hit. Not unless you include a picture of the cow-sized shit in your pants or the diarrhea squirt going 8 feet up Burger King's wall.
Throwing away a pair of jeans and then throwing away.
It went through. Hold on. He shit so much that it went through his underwear and stained his pants so bad they had to be thrown away.
My favorite pair.
Shades Cal, this is what I'm talking about. This is the highest concentration of brain injured people I've ever come across. This is what I'm saying. It's like, I don't know what makes Stuttering John and like Shuley. Okay, what you can argue whatever you want about Shuley. He's making a living, and so are several other people off his network. So that argument is just dropped. It is just dropped. He's making a living. He's doing his thing. Whatever. And I know half the people in this chat listen to Shuley and Bob. So those two are doing whatever and making a living, and have continued to, like, for better or worse, podcasting, do radio. Stuttering John has no business going live in front of a microphone. There's nothing to say. There's nothing there. Same thing with Ray. Same thing with Chad. Same thing with Chow. Same thing with Mir. Same thing with Joey. These are all fucking idiot losers with nothing to say who don't know what else to do. It's like they don't know what else to do. Ray doesn't know what else to do. KC doesn't know what else to do. What did you do before? Radio? Well, I guess you should do radio. Okay. I guess I'm good at radio. You're not. Chad thinks he's like a radio guy. It's like, again, Chad, you were third mic. You were the guy they sent out to roller rinks to give out stickers on Friday night. You were the man on the street doing wacky bits. You were never in charge of anything. You were never a broadcast professional. You never carried a show. No one ever gave you any responsibility. You know, in many ways, Steel Toe, having never had a real radio job, has infinitely more experience running a radio program than you, as do I, as do anybody else who has any experience actually carrying a program. 40 minutes, Chad Zumach left to his own devices, you will end up with this. It fizzles real quick. He has nothing, no ability to carry a show, no charisma to be a leading guy. It's why he fades into the background every time somebody comes on. It's the same thing with Ray. Same thing with any of these guys. You know, Casey thinks a show is going live and then trying to get someone on the show. You know, Ari Jane said the other night, like she got a link from somebody and then saw the title of the show. It was like, Ari Jane might be coming on. It's like, there was no confirmation from Ari Jane or anything. These guys just like assume, yeah, I'll just get somebody on my show. I'll just get somebody. We'll go live and whoever wants to join can join. It's like, these aren't shows. These are mental illness meetings that people are allowed to be a fly on the wall of.
Hey, you got your puddle in my boxer brief shorts?
Hey, you got your dialogue in my link system?
Hey, you got your water on my steak?
Got my yeah.
That April one was fucking gross.
Scramble my cunt and scoop me up like eggy trash. Fill my garbage holes until I explode jizz from my fucking eyeballs. Make my guts bubble, daddy. Fuck me.
What the fuck?
Pair of boxer briefs that I thought I looked somewhat foxy in.
Foxy?
I got to tell you.
He threw away a pair of boxer briefs that he thought he looks foxy in. Again, you know, this is the siren song of a gay man. Oh, I love those boxer briefs. I thought I looked foxy in those. I don't have any boxer briefs I think I look foxy in. Guys aren't supposed to look foxy. Okay?
You know, life as
moves pretty fast. If you don't stop to look around every once in a while, you shit your pants. Suffer and succotash.
As Stanhope said, life's not for everyone. Couldn't believe it. I'm like, oh, all right. I have so many things to tell you. I'll get to all that in a minute, but I gotta tell you what happened. All right, because first of all, I'm usually not. I'm late a lot because, you know, something happens or whatever. Or
your period.
DoorDash is cunty. And that's who I'm.
How close to the show are you eating where DoorDash makes you late to start your show? You know, let's say I'm doing a show at 9 p.m. on a Friday. You know, I need to be eating by 6:30 at the latest to be done by 7:30 to have a, 7:30 to have an hour to digest. He's like, DoorDash was late, so I started the show late. It's like, so how close to you getting your pizza and chicken nuggets delivered are you going live? No wonder you're constantly burping with acid reflux the entire show, and it gets like increasingly worse as the show goes on. Oh, you got the bubble guts because you literally just ate? There's like crumbs all over the keyboard.
I'm blaming this on DoorDash. So I have to tell you now, guys, I am a food snob.
DoorDash should be the name of your asshole because that's what food does to get out of your back door. I gotta go find a toilet. Gonna make a back DoorDash.
And for a wrestler, look, once you're a wrestler, you're always a wrestler. Okay, so don't get it twisted.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know how the rules worked.
You always have issues with food for the rest of your life.
It's like being a president. Once a president, you're always a wrestler.
I've been sucking weight since before I went through puberty.
Sucking weight?
The winter vacation, you know what that meant for me? Everyone else would be doing stuff and it would be no school. Hey, this is fun. You know what I would do?
Suck your dad's
I would
dick.
be in my room.
Licking your mom's puss.
Doing nothing.
Jacking off.
Except one year, I got to rent a Nintendo. And I mastered Mike Tyson Punch-Out or Tecmo Ball. I'm not sure because all I do is play it all.
I mastered Mike Tyson's Punch-Out or Tecmo Bowl. I'm not sure. Now, I know a lot of people in here don't play video games. I'm not one of these video game nerds, you know. I don't know what you're into. Final Fantasy, World of Warcraft. Tecmo Bowl was a football game, okay? An awful, blocky, shitty football game. Mike Tyson's Punch-Out, a power glove, was a boxing game that looked nothing like a football game. He claims that he rented a Nintendo for a summer and mastered this game. But he only mastered it well enough to beat it and play it every day. He didn't master it well enough to remember whether it was a football or a boxing game. Which was it? Anyway, I was a master at it. Were you running a ball or hitting a guy? I can't remember. but I was the best at running a ball or like hitting a guy. Oh, fuck, how did that game go? I think I was running. I can't tell if I was running or punching. It's the same motion. Same. Is it a fighting game or was that a football game? Not important. Either way, I was a level 10 Jedi at it.
All day. Because when you can't eat, you don't want to do anything.
You imagine playing a game all day and not being able to remember what the game was.
I got to rent a Nintendo. And I mastered Mike Tyson Punch-Out or Tecmo Ball. I'm not sure.
It really is like two totally different games. He's not sure which game.
Because all I do is play it all day.
He's not sure because all he did was play it all day. He can't remember if it was a football game or a boxing game because he played it all day. I bet NFL players come home at night and they're just like, Jesus Christ, I'm tired of running the bases. And then their wife and or mistress goes, aren't you a NFL player? Don't you play football? And then you go, I did it all day. I can't remember.
Because when you can't eat, you don't want to do anything.
Why couldn't you eat? I don't remember that level of Tecmo Punch-Out.
Get up and you get dizzy.
What?
You don't want to get up that much.
What? I'm so weak. I'm not eating and I get dizzy when I stand because of the lack of food. So.
But I was lucky. I wasn't so much overweight that I could have a pack of Jolly Ranchers. I had it made. Don't ever wrestle. It's the worst sport in the
Wasn't he just talking about Tecmo Bowl?
The world. You develop issues with food. I would go to sleep. Okay, first I would go to sleep with nothing but either naked or.
Like, imagine saying all this stuff. Hold on. Do we have an Ian Hawk troll in the chat? Is he causing trouble? Let me know, trusted people, if we should be booting people out. We don't need people in here trolling with people's personal info and shit like that. Ian Hawk's had it hard enough. We don't need to be I am Hawk is the real Ian Hawk. I don't even know who's the real Ian Hawk. No, we're all good. Oh, okay.
I don't know. Maybe I'd have like I don't think back then they had boxer briefs. Whatever, underwear, right? And
why is he telling us how he used to sleep?
No covers. And the window, this is like when it was 20 degrees out, the windows would have to be open.
To the wall.
So you'd be shivering and you'd be freezing all night. You know why you did that? Does anyone know? You did that
to cuddle with men.
Because you burned more calories. And that meant you could drink 4 more ounces of water in the morning. So you had it made when you got up. But it just sucked because you were freezing all night. Yeah. Yeah, I
used to sleep with 3 to 7 completely full water balloons in my asshole. It made it so uncomfortable all night long. But in the morning, I could fit 13 water balloons up there with no effort. So that's why you do it.
Probably should have played basketball. But
put one of those up there too.
But then that would go against everything that my old man taught me, because he even got me a T-shirt. And it said,
too bad he didn't get you a fucking brain or an education. I got you a T-shirt, Casey. This is all you're worth.
Better to have wrestled and lost than to have played basketball.
Kill yourself.
Funny.
It is funny. That is funny, Casey. I never really thought about it that way.
Look, if wrestling doesn't teach you how to sacrifice, I don't know what does. I think maybe at that age, maybe you probably shouldn't be sacrificing heat, food, water. Maybe if you're an Olympian, maybe that's when you do the sacrifice. But All right. Hey, who am I gonna bitch about? I am very lucky, but I'm not lucky when I order from DoorDash and I get something called. You guys have been to the Cheesecake Factory. You've been there, right? I'm sure. There's something called chicken Madeira, and I know how to make it. I looked it up. I looked up the copycat recipe. I know how to do it. So I order it from this shitty place around here. It's not Cheesecake Factory. So I get it. And it's fucking horrible.
Let's break down what just happened. There's this thing called chicken Madeira, and I know how to make it. I looked up the copycat recipe. So I ordered it from this shitty place, not the Cheesecake Factory. As if we're all going, Cheesecake Factory?
It's the worst. It's like you can tell, because I'm a food snob. You can tell if it's.
Imagine, like, I bet he's a food snob like Tommy NC 2010 is a food snob. It's all scrambled eggs and goblets of orange juice. Oh, yeah, you're a pro.
Going to be good by the way the meat looks. You could tell cheap chicken from real good chicken. You can tell, like, if you go to Subway and they give you the grilled chicken and it's got the, like, somebody took a magic marker.
Look, it's Anthony Bourdain.
And they put a couple lines down and then maybe they crossed it a couple more lines, supposed to believe that that's the grill marks.
He's saying they sliced it to imitate grill mark. Like, this doesn't even make sense.
And you cut into it and it's like there's like a hole or something, and then there's like a little piece of bone or a grizzle.
What the fuck? He can't tell a hole from a bone from grit. He calls it grizzle. Yeah, Grizzle Adams.
Something that's not good chicken.
How do you not tell a bone from a hole? Ah! Oh, God. I looked down between the legs and there was just a giant bone getting wet from my hole. Oh, no, wait. The hole was wet from my bone? I can't tell.
That's cheap chicken. You know, there's levels to this shit. I know. I'm a fucking.
And by the way, Cheesecake Factory is not a shitty restaurant. I mean, look, it's a chain. You know, in that kind of sense it is, but it's like that. Talk to anybody who's ever worked at a Cheesecake Factory. It's like pretty quality ingredients, and it's a kitchen that like is on the ball. Like they cook a lot of different shit, and it's all pretty good. It's like it's not a Denny's. Do you know what I mean? I guarantee if you order this chicken dish from a Cheesecake Factory, it'd be better than whatever the fuck this is. You know. I like the avocado roll, says Cardiff's Kids. He gets it. Everybody has something they like at a Cheesecake Factory. Let's not knock Cheesecake Factories. It's one of the best chains in the country. I mean, their menu's enormous, but like if you know anything about the food service industry, their kitchen is on it. Cheesecake Factory kitchen is on it. I will defend this chain.
Food snob. I know what's up. I know what's good food because I know what it's like not to eat for 3-5 days. And by the way, you can not eat for about a week.
What the fuck is happening? How poor is he?
It's the water, which you can't go more than about 3 days. You need water. That, if you've ever starved yourself and not drank.
You could go 3 days without water. You could go 3 weeks without food. And you can go 3 months without shelter. But you can't go 3 years without a good Roth IRA. You're going to like the way you look.
You're going to like the way you look.
Any water? The water you would take in a second over the food. Just to have that like 16-ounce cold water, and not just one sip.
Hold on, I'm getting all wet.
That glug, 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 glug. My God, that's like an orgasm. I'm telling you. That
Each night when the lights go out, it can be found on the ground all around. That's where
that's how good it is. Try it. Tell me I'm wrong. I know I sound like I'm crazy.
I mean,
yeah, I am. Okay. Yeah. And I'm sure that made me a little bit crazy. But when you got a cold drink,
he is about to jizz about the thought of a 16-ounce iced water. he cannot. He's like, when you get that in your hands, it's so refreshing. The only thing I compare it to is, you ever had any other cold drinks besides water? It's like that.
And so you got ice in it?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Dave Hughes, I want to go on an unchaperoned date with Ari J.
Oh my God. I would dream.
I asked my wife if she wanted Ari Jane's soap yesterday, and she smelled it, and she's like, ah. And I was like, you love crunchy shit like this. And she's like, I don't know what's in this. And I know, but you would buy soap from some little bespoke, hairy armpitted woman who makes it in her shitty RV with a tarp over the window. You would buy soap from that person. I'm not saying Ari Jane's that, but let's not act like we're too good for Ari Jane's soap. But she's like, I don't know what's in it. I don't rub soap on my body that I don't know what's in it. And then I was like, that's a good point. Because, we don't know what Ari Jane has, and we don't know if it's contagious. Because if my wife went into the shower with that soap and then came out with that gap in her teeth, you don't think I'd be sending it back for a refund? I didn't pay for it.
The night before I had to weigh in, I would dream that I would go to the food court in the Smith Haven Mall. And at the food court, they had everything. They had every type of food you wanted.
Hold on. Is he telling a story? And by Teamster Tim, shout out to Teamster Tim. He was rocking a photo of his dime card hat on Twitter. Thank you for that. And Teamster Tim, I know I need to get in touch with you about your numerous overdose memberships. It's just been a hell of a weekend. They're not going to automatically renew or anything. I'll be in touch this week. I hope you have access. If you don't, I'll try to get that. I'll try to get in touch with you today. It's a busy day for me Mondays with MLC and stuff, but we'll try to get
I stayed up shivering all night to milk 4 ounces of cum out Johnny Crutch's limp wee-wee, then played booger time all summer. I was a level 32 witch at it. Or was it joust? Get over here and scrimp me, Aaron.
I can't. I couldn't make a golden retriever come. Johnny, tag, you're it. Now make like Donkey Kong and pound that barrel.
Oh, yeah. Get out of my console.
Get out of my console.
Manchu cock. Or Manchu wok, whatever they call it. That's the Chinese one, right?
Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Oh, I need my that's what she's. I don't have my that's what she said. I'm missing so many things. I don't have any of these. I don't have any of my cool. And also, I don't know where anything. You know what I mean? You get it like a little bit of a muscle memory from knowing where the buttons are. But okay. He's talking about fantasizing. He's talking about having a dream about going to the food court at a mall, at a shitty mall. And he's explaining it to you as if you peasants couldn't possibly imagine what celebrities like him have access to. You ever hear of this thing called a food court? And then he like explains it to you. He's like, they got every kind of food you could ever imagine. You walk in there, they got so many kinds of food all around. There's so many foods all around. Melton is king. I disagree. Ian Hawk, new member, old member, same. He's a food like a child. They have a food court. And then he starts to try to name off the places in the food court. And the first thing he says is, they got Manchu cock. Trying to say Manchu wok. But boy, the Freudian, because man chew cock. And he allegedly fucks trannies. Do you get it? He's gay. And Manchu cock popped into his head.
Crazy. But when you got a cold drink and, say you got ice.
Oh, you ever have a straw in your mouth and it hits your gag reflex? It's amazing.
Isn't it? Oh, my God. I would dream the night.
I used to dream of ice waters.
Night before I had to weigh in. I would dream that I would go to the food court in the Smith Haven Mall.
What the fuck?
And at the food court, they had everything. They had every type of food you wanted.
The food court had everything. Cheeseburgers, egg rolls, pizza, fried chicken, seafood, tacos, Snooki's cookies, Wetzel's pretzels, Timmy's T-bones, Piercing Pagoda. You're not supposed to eat that, but I did.
Manchu cock.
That should just be a meme. Just that one. Manchu cock. Keep these in mind for the meme contest. These are gold.
Or Manchu wok, whatever they call it. That's the Chinese.
Manchu cock or Manchu wok, whatever they call it.
Here's one, right? They had Sbarro pizza. It's not the best pizza.
Sbarro's shit.
But who gives a shit?
Who gives a shit? You're in the food court. You gotta eat it. You gotta eat one.
You'll eat your arm at this point. They had a whole bunch of other crap. It doesn't matter. But I would dream. I would start on the left. Oh, hey guys! I like to see all you guys in here. I got 100.
What the fuck?
108 of you guys. I think that's what it means. But I would start on the left-hand side.
Out of nowhere? Oh, hey guys. Are you guys watching this? Oh, hey guys. I didn't know you were here. Anyway. Oh, hey. I didn't see. It's like the, remember those like sitcom intros where they go like, like, oh, I didn't see you there. Oh, hi. I'm comedian Patrick Melton. This is the Nobody Likes Onions project.
And start at that. I don't know. Maybe that was the Greek place.
These pretzels are making me thirsty. Oh, get me that one. That's a good one. Oh, God. Get me all these memes. Friday meme contest. Video trumps audio. So like if you're going to do these pretzels are making me thirsty, get the video. Don't send me the audio of that.
Order something from the Greek place, and I would eat that. Then I'd go over to the next one, and that one might be Burger King or something like that.
Then I'd go over to Brookstone, and I'd eat an entire lava lamp.
Finish that one up. Then go to the next one. Maybe that was Z Pita. Or it might have even been TCBY. So I would come back to that one afterwards. I wouldn't.
Z Pita. No, I want to eat Z Pita.
Yeah, there's rules to this thing. Don't get me wrong.
You had to go clockwise, or else the security officer at the mall would sneak up on you and get you with his Paul Blart Mall Blart.
Airy Jane's deodorant paste has a high beeswax content, so when I run out of lotion, I use it to jerk my pee-pee. It kind of burns and gives me a rash, but it's good to get my sauce out when I start thinking about Carlos. Oh, Carlos. Squeeze my life, Carlos.
Oh, Carlos.
Then Sbarro, but then the one I always dreamt about, that was
Cold Stone Beanery.
Manchu Cock.
He said it again. What the fuck?
Manchu Cock was the Chinese place, and I used to dream
about the cock and the men chewing it.
Of these sweet and sour chickens, the deep fried little chickens.
Were they good quality ones, or could you tell by the meat that it had holes or bones?
And it came with what they call
gauging?
Chow mein. No, that's not
chow mein.
Not what it is. Chow mein is chicken chow mein. It's got like green vegetables and shit.
Chow mein is chicken chow mein.
But anywhere else they call chow mein just like these like noodles and stuff. It's not what you think it is.
I mean, what a fucking idiot. He really is dumb. By the way,
then the fried rice, egg roll, and the red sauce on top of that.
That red sauce, yo, that shit slaps. You know that's what UK people call ketchup, right? Red sauce. It goes great with brown sauce in it.
And I would dream of that.
We know. You know what led him up to this conversation, by the way, was fantasizing about ice and water. Like, what's going on? Oh, you ever have an ice water with ice in it? But with ice, though.
At that age, aren't you supposed to be thinking about who you want to bang in your third period science class?
Manchu Cock.
Isn't that what normal people do?
Chow mein.
No.
Chow mein is chicken chow mein. Some of these places think it's noodles. I don't know.
No, not me. I was thinking of what restaurant at the Smith Haven Mall I was going to devour. And then you'd wake up. You'd never have a complete.
You wake up and there's never ice in the water. There's never red sauce on the men.
Night's sleep ever. You'd wake up every hour, every 2 hours. All you'd think about was that water, that glass of water. Oh my God. As soon as I get off the scale.
The minute I get done weighing in, I just pour ice water all over my flaccid penis.
Glass of water or that Gatorade in the 32 ounce.
He's obsessed with sizes. Or the 16.5 ounce. So sometimes the places have the 20 ounce. And other places they only have the 12 ounce cans. But I like to get the 32 ounce or even the 48 ounce. And sometimes they get like a big gulp and get it out of the fountain. It's a 44 ounce. Either way, I'm into sizes and ounces.
Cheesecake Factory? More like, please cake, fuck me, daddy. Put your Thai lettuce wrap so far up my sloppy fucking avocado egg roll that I'm spitting hot spinach and cheese dip for a week. Fuck me. Who?
The aggressive Aprils are the best.
Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Melton, grab my cum glasses. I'm out the door. I'm going to hit this city before I leave. Brush my teeth with a bottle of ranch because when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back.
Jesus. Imagine brushing your teeth with ranch. We're back, baby.
It's gone. It's like you would think in your mind about how the Earth looks if you were on another planet. It's all blue and shit like that.
It's all blue and shit like that. Fuck yeah. The more you know.
And you say to yourself, you're like, I know I could drink that whole fucking thing. All right. So none of this means anything, but I just letting you into something. So the chicken Madeira that I got from this shitty place, which I'll never order from again at DoorDash, gave me diarrhea. No, that's not true. It's not diarrhea. It's the shits. There's a difference between diarrhea and the shits. Diarrhea is when you're like, all right, I know I'm a little loose, you know? I guess I shouldn't fart, something like that.
I'm a little loose.
But the shits
Hold on.
is when, I don't know, maybe you drop the pen and you go pick up.
Hold on. Diarrhea is when it's a little loose and you go, maybe I shouldn't fart. But the shits is when you drop a pen. And then what?
Up the pen and you're like, oh no, that's not good. I don't think that's going to work. I should probably get in here and postpone the show for another 10 minutes.
What the fuck?
And now listen to this. I'm almost done with this tirade because this really, I'm not lying about any of this. Listen to this. For some reason, I don't know why, I thought I usually, from Amazon, I get this huge thing of toilet paper and paper towels.
What is going on? Does this guy not have Kirkland?
Guess what?
I used it all in one sitting. Shitting.
Nope. I didn't have any toilet paper in here because I knew I was supposed to go out.
I didn't have any toilet paper in here because I knew I was supposed to go out. Whenever I know I'm supposed to go out, I get rid of all my toilet paper. I go, is there toilet paper in here? Get rid of that. We're supposed to go out later. Get it out of here. Now, again, I don't know. You know, maybe in college, it's acceptable to run out of toilet paper one time. You know, your first time ever in charge of buying toilet paper for yourself. Maybe. But you make that mistake once. Again, we're dealing with 50-year-old men who don't know how to grill. They don't understand what well-cooked meat is. They don't have toilet paper. And again, why do you need toilet paper, Casey? You just said you wiped with your jeans.
So I lost a pair of pants, I lost my underwear, and I lost 2 socks.
He wiped with 2 socks.
Gay. So my night's going well. Case, did you wipe your ass with socks? Yeah, and it's actually a good idea.
You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss, Nannerpuss. And guess what?
I mean, imagine wiping with socks and being like, yeah, and defending it and go, yeah, actually, it was a good idea. Actually, it was great. Because, you know, I used the tube socks, the over-the-calf ones, and that actually provided like half a roll of toilet paper.
I think I'm going to invent something. Because you put the sock on your whole hand, like a sock puppet, you know? And you do your business, and you just take it off.
No. He did not put a sock over his hand like sherry and lamb chop. And then what do you do? Some sort of a make your hand into it like a queen wave spoon? in a single look. I mean, you take a tube sock in your hand, not on your hand, in your hand, and wipe with it. Okay, it's gross, but all right. You put a sock on your hand, pull it, stretch it tight, and go back and wipe with it. Again, just like a kind of a how you doing kind of a move. I don't know how your socks be, but mine aren't made watertight. And there's no scenario where that mesh of your sock is not allowing shit to just waffle stamp through into your fucking hand. I imagine what comes into your hand is a liquidy consistent shit. There's no way you wipe with one sock and don't get it all over. There's no way. It doesn't happen. It can't happen.
Patrick, you motherfucker, get another female voice and stop sexualizing me. That is reserved for VIP members.
You dumb bitch. I am back here pegging the literal shit out of your husband, Aaron. Open that hole, you stupid noodle-armed dork.
Oh, your majesty. Oh, knight me with that sword. Call me the champ. Hit the goal. Hit the goal. Hey, it's the eagle. Yeah.
I just realized I'm not recording today's show in any way. Oh, I changed that button to a long press. So you have to long press it to record. Oh, we're really slipping over here at the Old Onion. American Cupcake, $5. KC's the old man at the end of Cocoon that has tried to save his dead wife. See career. But the magic, see Howard Stern fame, was all used up. Yeah, wasn't that Wilford Brimstone? Wilford Brimley, you're the kind of guy that can make me come. Let's test it, Pat. Get the tube sock. You fold the sock over, wipe. That's what I'm saying. Like that, okay, in a scenario like that you got to use it, fine. But putting it on your hand like a puppet, I just put it on my hand and then I go back and wipe with it. But then when I pulled it out of my asshole, one of the googly eyes was missing.
I've heard of worse. But what about how'd you get the other one on? Well, the other one, instead of being lefty, you got to kind of put it on backwards. Case, shut the fuck up.
What? He's talking about wiping with socks on his hands and that you can't use the left sock on the right hand, or
you don't want to hear about this. Well, good. People haven't left yet, so that's good.
I mean, this is gold. Nobody's going anywhere.
But I have a lot to tell you. Let me check in with you guys because I love you and I haven't looked over here yet. Hi guys. Hey Bob. Hey Ross. Ross's dog's broken spirit. Bob's old teeth sadist. Vodka. These are my peoples. My Tony Sal 6. My buddy Mike got me this. WKU. It was Western Kentucky University for my brothers and sisters. I love the Hilltoppers. I am a Hilltopper, true and true. So,
Great.
Oh, Pell-L's in the house. Hello. They called grocery stores, and what I was going to do is after I order from they called.
Oh, I gotta hear this. Sounds like another Casey story. I was wiping with an eggplant in public.
No logging, Road King. There are things that called grocery stores. And what I was going to do is after I order from fucking DoorDash, what you do is you do second time DoorDash and then they go to 7-Eleven for you. But I thought I had a big thing, but I didn't.
What?
And by the time
I thought I had a big thing, but I didn't.
I'm in the throes of the passion of the problem. that's when I realized it didn't work out for me. So, okay.
What is wrong with this guy? Does he have some autoimmune disease? He's acting like he's in pain just sitting.
I will have a song for you next time, but I do have...
I will have a song for you next time.
These lights will guide me home.
This thing does play... You hear that? Hey, you hear that beat right there, man?
Yeah.
Somebody do some rapping.
My name is Casey Armstrong. I'm gonna get it all wrong. I can't sing a fucking song.
This is
Let's just
how
move the show
this is how
along.
Trent Reznor started. So don't put me down.
Right? Yeah. This is how Trent Reznor got started. My name is Casey. I am again like everyone you know has a child who does this in the other room, and you go like, keep it down. What are we doing here? Why does he have this Amazon $88? I think I said that because pianos have 88 keys. Did you know? Roll out acrylic matte. You know, it's a plastic keyboard so you can spill his juice sippy cup on it.
Okay, stop.
Okay, that's enough of me killing.
Case, stop it. They show you 119. Now there's 3. All right, guys. I was going to tell you tonight. I was going to tell you a story.
Yeah, but that child is usually 2 or 3. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's like, hey, guys, I learned nothing. You want to hear it?
And thank you. Hey, Tubby. Hey, buddy. Thank you, Duck. Joey. And Siobhan Cute. Check her out.
What? Shaboy.
Yeah. And then
Young Hova.
I'm not getting worse. I'm getting better.
Okay.
You don't think the lithium is working? You guys got good memories. I take it twice a day now. I'm supposed to take like I told you. Oh hey, Linda McMurtry.
I love Linda McMurtry.
I love it.
Love it.
Oh God.
Shrimp Reznor.
No. We went over this yesterday. Siobhan's not a trend. Oh, it's Mark.
Siobhan.
That's my buddy right there.
Every time I hear Siobhan, I think I'm watching Succession.
And Joey C's up in here. I love all you guys. Thank you.
Joey C's a criminal at best. TJ Holly, that's Teamster Tim, $9.99 super sticker. I was gonna say, I think I've been unfair to Teamster Tim. Even though he did sign up for 9 overdoses, at least he signed up for him. That's a very nice move. But, I was writing him off as an idiot, but because he was letting Ray stay with him. But, maybe he's compassionate. But maybe he's also filming Ray. Maybe he's going to have like the best blooper reel of stupid Ray shit from filming him inside of his home all these years. Imagine letting Ray stay at your place. He's constantly going in your freezer, taking out your steaks, putting those on the stream. It's a lot. Hey, hit the like button. Do it for our good friend Dime Card and Corn Diff. We're going to be banning them if we don't hit 200 likes today. And by the way, there's 372 of you watching. You could make that go to 200 likes instantly. If everybody would just take a second, hit that like button, we could blast that. I mean, it would literally in 5 seconds, we could get that thing. Boom. 200, save their asses. You'd never have to see another piece of corn as long as you live.
Thank you so much for joining me. But I was going to tell you something I think you might be interested in tonight. And I'm not going to play the whole thing, but I think you know what I'm going to play.
We wanted to know exactly what was going on.
All right, so this is the kind of shit we can't, he loves to put this kind of shit on for 12 hours at a time. We're not interested in that. We want to hear what he says and how he slips up.
Frank Rizzo. We want to know who you are. Come on. Hey, logging road sign. You're a crumb bum. Come on, crumb. I want to know who you are. Yeah, Redbird, they took his statue down. You believe that shit?
I mean, we're dealing with a simpleton, like an actual dummy. Hey, there's a guy in the chat named Crumbum. I want to know who you are, Crumbum. I mean, hello? Hey, we got Logging Road. Hey, wait a minute. Be nice in the chat room. You know, like an actual simpleton, like a child's mind who's like, I'm waiting for him to go to clap and miss. Do you know what I mean? Like, it literally is that level of.
You know, at the end of the show, I'll play the whole thing in case people didn't see it. At the end, I'll play it. Yeah, say this. It's he was
like anybody who just hits a keyboard and goes, sounds are coming out.
Mayor of Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, Tiff sent me. By the way, Tiff sent me some money on Venmo, so thank you to Tiff. Last week, and I got just Friday. I got 1 million emails of general well wishes and support and good vibes and little tips and thank you to everybody. I'm fine. I try to balance my breakdowns and my mental illness here on the show and round it out with some lighthearted goofing and joking around. I want you to know it's okay to not feel okay sometimes. It's okay to just scream at the sky and roll out your keyboard and play a song.
And this was just a man's man. And the funniest part is when he goes at the end, he goes, look, I'll take 1, 2, 3 of yous. We'll go in the back of the building and we'll see what happens, win or lose. He's threatening 3 people to a fight and he's like 90. I love it, man. He claims you pop.
Cold season. I don't condone hissy fits, but I don't have hissy fits. They're just fits. You know, I don't lose my mind over the wrong hat like some kind of a bitch. That was an AI voice act out.
I'm coached in wrestling in summers. Oh, that's fine. My back on drugs. Never got off them, Mike. All right. So, all right, let's get today what we got. Hey, Ryan Sherman's in
I love that guy. Who?
Right. Let me do this here. Got starred here. Oh, look at this. I got new members. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Proteus, down payment on some.
And he does that thing Ray does where he never reads the whole super chat. Down payment on some new. Then he just moves on. So again, if you're listening to this on audio, you have no idea it's his down payment for boxers, Casey. But he's so simple. He just, this is the down payment for.
The ones that got destroyed tonight. Thank you. That's very thoughtful of you. I really appreciate. Oh,
how would it be a down payment on the ones that got destroyed tonight? I'm pretty sure those are free in your garbage covered in shit socks.
And my buddy, the funeral director's in the house. Title sounds intriguing, Casey. Looking forward to this. Yeah, man. I should get to it, right, buddy? Funeral director. Thank you for that, by the way. You're always cool. You always hook me up with a couple shekels.
The funeral director's here because this show is dead. That was a little overmodulation for sure. For sure. Oh, what did I do?
You know, StreamYard's like $60 or $50 or something, just so you can broadcast in 1080p or something like that. So that's when you see this thing right here. Can you see my mouse on here? You know, you see this right here? I still haven't figured out the light, but I will. Oh,
Can you see my mouse? I still haven't figured out the light. And he still uses a green screen that he can't configure correctly just to put his dumb name behind him. It's like, why don't you just paint your wall gray, fag?
shit, I'm getting way behind. All right, guys. All right, so let me get to what we
behind what? You know, as if there's a schedule. It's like Ray going like, we're running late today. Are we?
And thank you, new members. Guys, sign up to be a new member because what's going to happen is I am going to do a live show for the members. I forgot if it's
really all that bitching and only got 10 likes out of that. Yeah, 171 likes, 354 people watching. Hit the like button. I don't stop screaming about this till we hit 200. It's 30 people. Just hit it. Just hit it. Pick up your fucking phone, switch to the other tab, and just click a button. You lazy fuck. Pick up your TV remote, hit the up button, hit the over button, push it in on the thumb. Is it so fucking hard? I charge nothing for this show. I beg for nothing other than the likes. And by the way, you know, this is Dime Card's job. Kush King $4.99. I wish nothing but the worst for Casey and Ray. Also, happy Monday, you clowns. That worth some confetti. We're gonna have a party. 12 more motherfuckers. We need the likes. Click on it now and I'll love you tonight. You gotta be my friend. Click on it now. Do it, I said. Hit it somehow. You gotta feel good because you're clicking it right. You gotta do the thing. You gotta fly a kite. You gotta reach the clouds. You gotta set your stars on fire. I don't know what any of that is. I'm pretty much delusional from lack of sleep. Not hitting like until that asshole put me in timeout gets a kick in the dick. No one put anyone in timeout. There is an automatic bot system that when you type too many chat lines in 1 minute, you know, it puts you on time. It's automatic. There's no one to yell at. It's you. Take your thumb and index finger and gently massage the base of your tail while you hit the like button. I do that a lot. Just lick my dog's anus. You ever just put your whole mouth into okay, I said too much.
Once a week or once a month, but it's basically going to be shitting on one person because
hold on,
man, I that's not me. But some people are just so basically going to. I'm going to guys sign up to be a new member because what's going to happen is I am going to do a live show for the members. I forgot if it's once a week or once a month.
He forgot what he's going to do. I'm going to do a live show for members. I forgot if I'm doing that once a month or once a week. It's like, who here would know? Who here would know? I mean, you don't have a staff. You couldn't remember if the game you mastered as a child was a football game or a boxing game. You mastered it. You played it all day, every day by your own admission until you mastered it. But you can't remember whether you were hitting a man or throwing a ball. And now you can't remember if you're doing 4 shows a month or 1 a month. It's so similar. I forget. Do I do a show every morning or only on Mondays? I can't remember. Am I here tomorrow? Do I do this on Tuesdays? I can't even remember. Can't even think. Who would know? I'm going to have to ask somebody around here.
But it's basically going to be shitting on one person.
So now Casey's going to start a podcast where he bullies people. Like, imagine that. It's like if Ray, you know, like Chad doing it is hilarious. But like if Ray decided he was going to start picking on people, it'd be like, oh God, where do we sign up for that?
Because, man, I that's not me. But
I'm gonna be doing a show where I pick on someone. That's not me. So hold on, you're gonna be doing a show once a week or once a month. We're not sure where you pick on someone because that's not you. I don't really like to pick on people, but my new show is that. It'd be like me starting a show where I, fix up old cars, but I have no mechanic experience at all.
Some people are just so fucking arrogant and so narcissistic.
Hello.
This one's gonna be Opie.
Ooh, imagine. And I'll be the first one to tell you what's wrong with Opie, but imagine KC trying to punch at Opie.
Yeah. Man, if that guy doesn't realize how lucky he was to meet Anthony, I gotta say something, right?
So in his mind, Opie is useless and was lucky to be a part of Opie and Anthony. But also in his mind, because he was a lol cow on Howard Stern, his talent and notoriety are tantamount to Howard Stern. Remember when he was mad at me and he's like, you coming after me? I'm like the LeBron James of radio. I was like, yeah, I agree. You are the LeBron James of radio. You'd be like if LeBron James tried to do radio. Right. That is what you're doing.
I mean, Anthony was like,
NLO has 50 more viewers than Steel Toe, says beloved chatter. That can't be right. What a sad world. How fast they've deteriorated if that's true. Whew. KC was bullied by his dad a lot. Yeah, and I heard his mom's a real sack of shit. He hates you talk about his parents. He gets so mad. He's one of those guys like, don't talk about my mom. If you talk about my mom, I'll murder you because I have a low IQ.
Walking down the street and finding a briefcase full of, if they made them, $1 million bills.
$1 million bills. I had a dream about it. I had a dream that I showed up at the food court and I got unlimited $1 million bills and Manchukuo.
I'm serious.
I'm serious. I did.
It's just like, why? I don't understand. Like, why is Opie doing this? Why is he? He's got a beautiful house. He's got a beautiful living that Anthony gave him. What is he doing this for?
Hello.
Why work? Why do anything?
Steel Toe has 12K watching on Rumble. Yeah. How many likes? Watch how funny this is. Steel Toe has 12K watching on Rumble. How many likes? Holy shit. This will be great. Watch this. Watch it be like 42 likes.
Why not hang out with
Hold on. Shane says there's 278 watching Steel Toe.
Family. Why talk like a child? I'll get into all that. If you want to hear that show, please become a member. All right.
It'll either be on next month or next week, whenever
you guys to be a member, like and subscribe, please.
And we'll be back on Rumble tomorrow or Thursday. I'm not sure. It's all coming back slowly. The shows will be on Rumble. Like this show is not being broadcast on Rumble, but it'll be on Rumble later. So they'll all be on Rumble, but it's not live today. Baby steps. But we've also dropped 0 frames today. 3 hours and 30 minutes of broadcasting, not one dropped frame. Hello. Knock on heaven's door. Knock on heaven's door, which is wood.
Because I'm trying to do this thing here. All right. So let me tell you what happened. This is what I promised to tell you. Okay. I was watching this thing. My friend Monique does this show called Radio Gunk, and it was an old one that showed up, and it was about this.
Okay, I don't care about any of his friends or gunks. So we'll leave it there. Let's head over to the Steel Toe. I see people in the chat wanting to go to the Steel Toe boring show Reddit. which we will do, and it has all the Toucan Scambo stuff you could ever want to look at and dream of. So we'll just have a look here and see what's going on. 3 minutes of pure cringe. This one's worth watching.
State of New York.
I've seen some of these, but this is when Aaron thought he was a real radio guy and had a political point of view. Why does it mute when you change the size of a video? I make it full screen and then it mutes itself. Cool.
Wheels of power just to get anything done in the fucking state of New York. Maybe you'd be right. But if you want to take a critical look at Donald Trump and you're tired of your friends saying, you're a pussy, just support the guy. The whole relationship with the Clintons is something that should give you pause. So how did this thought exercise go?
Let's take a look at this room we're in. This is every Midwestern, ever see somebody, I don't mean to, this is going to offend a lot of people in here because this is a lot of your homes. This is a lot of your homes and your belonging. Thanks to Kansas. I don't know if that's
why you shouldn't support Donald Trump from.
If it is, I like this version of you better. This, I gotta go back in this video.
A guy who's going to be wearing a.
Oh, I can't skip back. You gotta see this room. So many homes in the Midwest look like this house. I don't know how else to explain it other than it's almost like the furniture comes with the house and no one ever swaps it out. Everyone I know who lives in Minnesota, Indiana, Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, Tennessee, Kentucky, Ohio, any of those states and more. A lot of the Northeast, the tippy top. Every piece of furniture in their house, this orange, brown, natural wood, every piece. Just an atrocious, unpainted, brown, every sofa, every chair, every wall, every carpet, every curtain, tan, brown, earth tones, brown, tan. It's like no one knows what they're doing, so they just make everything tan and brown. 'Cause sofa says so. So he's up in this attic room, but I guarantee you, and we've seen his basement, we've seen his living room, we saw April in the kitchen a while ago. Everything in their house is this orange, brown, natural wood. Every light bulb and every lamp is a different color of white, He's got some cool blue bulbs, some warm yellow bulbs, some tungsten, some fluorescent, all over the place. But there's something about it. I don't know why. No, everyone's got this brown, gross furniture. It's all ornate with hula danders on it and columns and everything's curved. It's just like old furniture that when you were in a crib in the 70s, your mom gave it to you and your baby was raised in it, and now you have it for your next baby. It's like, throw this away. Throw all this old shit away. Paint it, sand it, do something. Every fucking thing looks like it came out of Anne of Green Gables. You know, everything's Little House on the Prairie. You know, everybody looks like they got an outhouse and shit's through a board with a hole in it. It's an attic in Minnesota. That's an, yeah, get over it. It's an attic. Everybody knows it's an attic. We know what sloped walls look like. We get it.
Why you shouldn't support Donald Trump from a guy who's going to be wearing a Make America Great Again hat in a week or so. Number one, he's out of his fucking mind. Number two, not really a conservative, not a libertarian. Number three, we really don't know what the guy believes, and we're getting close to pulling levers. And number four, that relationship with the Clintons, little dicey. I'm Aaron Imholt from the Rockin' 101 Steel Toe Morning Show. I hope you'll listen. Comment below. Tell us what you want to hear in the next video.
So what does he do? He puts a camera up in the corner or on a shelf in his attic? Does he run up there to get away from Ashley LaRue to do video? Like, what does he...
Video next Friday. And, of course, share this video with everybody you know. Thank you. And have a good life, you magnificent... Feel the John...
See, this is a totally different room. It's a totally different room. Tan couch, yellow-orange wood... Everything's tan and orange and brown. It's like, I don't know how to decorate. I don't have any taste. I don't have any personality. Give me the tan. Give me the brown. Give me the brown. Give me the tan. Tan, brown, brown. It's what single guys buy. Yeah, every single guy in the world owns a brown couch and a tan this and a that. It's new apartment carpet color. Ooh. They're putting a new carpet in the apartment before we move in. Bet it's tan. Bet it's brown. Everything. You know, if you don't have a woman in your life, nothing in your house is colored. If you don't have anybody in your life that has any kind of direction or personality or ability to decorate or visualize a theme, I mean, it's tan, brown, natural wood. It is the mindless raised dresser behind him. Tan brown, middle of Ohio. That dresser has been passed down through 9 generations of kids, and they never haul it out of their house and go, maybe we should get something a little more modern, streamlined. And I get it. Why waste good furniture, Patrick? Why, take it to the Goodwill where they can break it down for firewood, for God's sake. I don't know. This should be in Jake Hudson's trailer. This kind of furniture should never be allowed in a house.
Johnson, make America free again. Join me, won't you? Come on, let's go. Come on, let's do it. Come on, let's go to... This is the part where the libertarians think that a bunch of people are...
I just want to see him how he suction cups his phone to the wall here.
Following behind him. And then you end up voting for the lesser of two evils in November. At least I can say I tried. Happy Sunday. Aaron Imholt from the Steel Toe Morning Show on Rockin' 101. Here to let you know that...
What the fuck? Also, every video backlit. You know, this is the expert video audio guy.
Donald Trump.
Upstairs in the attic, backlit. This video, backlit. This video, severely backlit. It's like you can see what you're recording, right?
Show on Rockin'.
Also, does he have his nails painted? Those look like French tips. Or is that just the lighting? Whew. The kind of nails you spread a pussy with.
101. Here to let you know that our experiment is over. I was doing some research, a stunt, a weekend.
Research? Do some research on how to put a hole in your wall so you don't have 5 cables dangling like an idiot. What kind of savage? What do poors have plugged in? You know, only poors have this setup. What's plugged in over here? I mean, I guarantee it's like a game console, a DVD player, a VHS player. I'm not kidding. This is a cable box Like, when was the last time you saw a cable box like this? 2002? I guarantee it has a hard drive in it. It's probably got a DVR. Look at this. I mean, they don't know. Like, I don't have cable and haven't in, I don't know, 11 years. Because what? By the way, if you want cable now, you just can order it and like get it over the internet for free. You don't have to have a box. Even the last time I had a cable box, they're this big now. They make them to like stick on the back of TVs. He's still got this giant, 2U rec unit for a fucking closet. It's got physical hard drives here grounding away while it's recording. Somebody said that's an actual TiVo. It's insane. What I have a receiver. I have an Apple TV into a receiver into a TV. That's my entire setup. I have one remote control that does everything. It's the Apple TV remote. The Apple TV sends signals to my receiver for volume and stuff. I can switch over to I can do anything with the Apple remote. Anything. He's got 5 cables dangling. I don't even know what power, cable, gaming system, DVD player. I imagine this dongle is some sort of Google TV. It's like the Google TV is all you need. Who's watching and recording cable at home? Isn't every DVR now digital? Isn't every DVR now just,
thing, if
on
you
the
will.
cloud?
I guess now's the time to come clean because.
Let me see here what's going on. Toucan Sam, thank you. I wish nothing for. Hold on, am I missing a thing? Why is this dinging? I don't see any super chat. Ray DeVito just posted something to Patreon. Great, Ray. Ray stayed up last night to watch Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Aaron is a basic bitch, the male version of a basic bee. He really is. But I love it. This is just so funny to watch. Look at this clock. This is again, Cracker Barrel level shit. You know what I mean? Who sees this clock in a store and goes, gotta get that for the house? Your aunt in 1980. That's who. Imagine it being 2020 and you having this in your house. If you do, it was passed down and it's never crossed your mind. Look, I don't blame a lot of people. This is my point. They don't think about this kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we have my dad's bed and my aunt's dresser and the old country crock clock in our kitchen and a rooster flower holder. This is all old antique garbage that looks like shit clogging up your world. So I get it. Somebody gave you this and you never thought about it. Why is this in our house? Why is this in our house? It's decorating the corner of a room. It's a family heirloom. It's none of those things. Family heirlooms aren't orange. They aren't. They aren't. This is some country fair, backwoods craft, garbage level shit. It really is. And you need to know it. Noah, get it off my shoulder. It is cheap trash. How do I know this is not a passed down heirloom and not some cherished family thing? Here's how. They also have another wooden plank on the wall over here that says the M. Holt family. Love is where the death is, or kids are where the fun is, or I used to cheat and now I don't. I don't know what, but he thinks that looks good. So they went out and bought another piece of wood to put on their wall. They, again, poor people think wood is a decoration. Hey, I found some old driftwood. Let's nail it to the wall and call it Christmas. The Emholt family. Love. Anything you're going to put up, live, laugh, love, hugs are where the home is, heart is where the herps is, whatever the fuck it is, it's gay. You had it made at a kiosk in the mall where they burn wood. It's white trash, thing remembered, precious little memories, get your boss an engraved pen kind of store. Put your photo inside of a crystal cube, get a wooden clock with your family's crest on the back, get a tartan made, all this just dumb shit in malls. They love the mall, they love the mall. They admit that. McDonald's in the mall, that's their vibe. And it's not a family heirloom. You wouldn't put a family heirloom on top of a wood stove. This is a horrible place for a wooden clock. What a shit bucket this house is.
Nobody guessed it. Nobody knew. Everyone was fooled. But yes.
Not Aaron.
I was the Benton County Batman. I know, this comes as a shock to all of you. Let me give you a few seconds to process it. Now, I know that's not enough time to allow you to process it, but the healing has to start with a moment of silence, I think. I decided to put this together as part of our continuing Superman project on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Just constantly fucking with that fat idiot on the street. When you have a big religion, it needs to be criticized. It's actually crucial that it be criticized. And that criticism cannot be called phobic or racist. First of all, you can't be racist against a religion.
So he's quite a little shape-shifting metamorphosis. Shape-shifting, great grifting motherfucker. Those videos are so cringe of him back in the day.
Right now, moving to YouTube, trying to keep everybody.
Oh, this is crazy. Listen to this shit.
In full honesty, look, we're not in any danger of going away or anything, but right now, just trying to keep everyone, we're breaking even at the moment. So there's no money for hats at the moment.
There's no money for hats at the moment. There's no money for hats at the moment. We got them. There's no money for hats. Do I have to make... I'm sorry. Do I have to make steel toe hats and sell steel toe hats? Do I have to make steel toe hats because they can't afford to make hats? Don't tempt me.
Rebranding set us back quite a bit.
Rebranding set us back. They're talking about this boot. They're talking about this clip art boot. It's clip art. It's clip art. And then this is the best part.
Rebranding, having to put YouTube on everything instead of Twitch was a pretty big hit. We've also...
So rebranding and redoing the logo and having to put YouTube on everything instead of Twitch was a really big hit. Thank God you didn't learn any lesson from it, Thank God you didn't learn anything. It's like, last time we really fucked up. We put twitch.tv/Steel Toe Morning Show on all our merch and our logo. Turns out URLs don't go on logos. We're dumb as fuck. So when we got kicked off Twitch, as was inevitable, we had to rebrand and do all of our shirts and hats and sweatshirts and logos and websites and graphic. We had to redo it all and put youtube.com/nobody. Sorry, nobody. /Steel Toe. It's like, what if you learned a lesson and stopped putting a URL in your logo? What if my logo was the onion with youtube.com/ It's like, I don't advertise things that I don't control. I don't advertise shit I don't control. Nobody likes onions.com. Grab a membership. Sign up for the Overdose. Use promo code 10. Get yourself a hat. We have plenty of money. You'll get them. We don't have the budget for hats. You're gay, dog. You straight up gay.
Gay.
We don't have money for hats. I'll be honest with you. We're breaking even right now. Okay. What would we do without this video?
Got an advertiser that's late in paying by almost a half a year.
And did he respond?
We cut him off. No, I haven't heard back from him yet. I don't want to say who it is or say anything negative until I absolutely have to.
I think that one deserves a phone call.
I will.
Oh, it deserves a phone call.
If it doesn't shape up quickly. So, no, hats are not it. We're just happy the way the economy is and being a donations-based show. We're just very happy right now that we're weathering the storm.
Yep.
Our numbers are growing like fucking crazy. So, look, money comes, money goes. We've been really flush. We've been breaking even. We'll be doing that until the end of time. Up, down, up, down. I'm just glad the audience numbers are going up. When I wrote to Carl today, he said, yeah, I'll be on your show. I've seen you guys everywhere lately.
I love hearing that.
That felt really good.
As far as hats, though, yes, we'll do them someday. Right now is not.
I mean, that was years ago, and they haven't done
Derek
hats.
Chauvinist says Melton's literally crying.
Oh, this is great. So they're like Chad. Anybody goes over there and chat, fucks with them, they believe it. Watch. This is one of the craziest things I've ever seen. I think they really believe this. Or they're just gaslighting their own fans. Again, I can't tell. Either way, it's chef's kiss.
Oh, Derek Chauvinist says Melton's literally crying on his stream. Oh, see, now I didn't want to do that.
You didn't. You didn't. Melton's literally crying on his stream. This is Friday when I was in my funk and I was just like, why do it? It's not worth it. Who cares? It's dumb. Someone goes, Melton's literally crying on a stream, and then he goes, it's too bad. I didn't want to do that to the guy. Sorry, Melton. We made you cry. It's like, and you wonder, like, does he really think that? Does he think Melton is over there crying on his stream because of Steel Toe? It's like, all right.
No.
I didn't want to make a grown man cry.
Dude, this can all...
Have you seen you box? You can't make children cry. They beat you boxing.
Get better today. If you would just say, dude, I kind of fucked up and I'm sorry. We are kind. We wouldn't.
So Aaron's covering his mouth laughing, and she's like, this will get better today if you just admit you fucked up going after Steel Toe. Apropos of nothing, someone came over to their chat and said Melton's crying on his stream, and then they automatically go, we did that to Melton? Now, they haven't done anything to me. They won't even say my name. This is when people in the chat are shocked right now. They're going like, wow, he said your name. He won't even say my name. He definitely won't link to me or share anything so they've done nothing to me. Make a grown man cry. Again, they don't even make fun of me. They don't do a segment on me. They don't say my name. How would you make a grown man cry? How would you drive a man to tears? You've done nothing. None of this has anything to do with you. A, no one was crying, and B, it was just me going on, being a little morose and a little sad, sully sadman over here. And nothing to do with Steel Toe. If anything, it was this dabble verse and how retarded everybody is. But he is such a narcissist in his head. He's like, oh, Steel Toe made him cry. I didn't want to do that. It's like, again, you've done nothing. You have to do something to take credit for something. It's like it's like 9/11 and the terrorists hit the Twin Towers and they fall. And then me just sitting over in my house and go, Twin Towers fell. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I didn't want that to happen. It's like, well, you didn't have anything to do with it. Oh, goodness.
Float.
You just need to say you're
Jesus.
sorry and it will all be over. Like,
what'll be over? What am I? Again, you won't say, you're afraid to say my name. You're afraid to say my show's name. You're afraid to have me on. You're afraid to talk to me. How would I? Let's pretend I'm ready to concede. Let's pretend I'm ready to say I'm sorry and ask for forgiveness and bend the knee and beg. Where does that happen and how? Because I think I'm ready. I think I am ready, actually. I am ready to say I'm sorry and I fucked up and they're the bigger show and they're more successful and popular and know radio better and they do a better show. I think I'm ready to say it. Can someone get me booked on there? I think I'm ready. So get that out to Steel Toe. Patrick's ready. He realizes now the error of his ways. He knows what he did wrong. How are they on the goal? Should we go over and watch their begging session today? Are they hitting the goal? Somebody let me know in the next minute or not. But yeah, if they're willing to put me on, I'll go on their show and admit defeat and say sorry and kisses and loves. Hold on, they're 200 away. Well, we got to watch that because it's time. It is happening.
if we can do it, guys, just a couple of bucks a piece. We're pretty much at the homeless point of today's show. 2:15 away. Start the rally, somebody. Let's do this thing. 2:15 is a decent ways away, but we can do it. Fill up this here Steel Toe offering plate. I keep hitting refresh, and nothing is coming up. I'm starting to get a little worried. 2:15 away. Let's do it. Oh, come on. 09 Canyon says, hard to believe that his wife had no idea he was up to something. Right? I don't know. Some people are good at hiding that shit. The Mood. Thank you very much. Michael White, Stuttering John's Fingernails, Laura Pickle, Brian Boswick, and Jive Turkey all getting memberships. That's going to get us to 205. Come on, guys.
Hold on. Somebody just gifted 5 memberships. He took $10 off. He had 215. Somebody gave 5 memberships, and he went down to 205. You tell me gifted memberships count. What a full of shit man.
Beggars.
Here's another 1 membership. Let's see.
Got to do what we got to do.
1 membership. Let's see what it does.
Little show on the air. No shame in my game. I want to be a broadcaster.
Let's see what 1 membership.
And this is where we're
There's
at
2
at this point. Here we go, guys. Let's do this thing. Throw in a couple of bucks. We're 205 away. Kenneth gifting a membership. Need Trump gifting a membership. Thank you very much. It's an even 200 away.
So he takes off $2.50 for a membership.
Okie dokie artichoke and tongue clit both getting memberships. Steve is the man says very shameful. You can go, buddy. That's all right. You don't have to be here then. That is okay. We're doing what we need to do.
So now people say, if you don't like us begging like this, you can leave.
For 3 years. So if it shakes you up, you can go ahead and...
We've been doing it for 3 years, so...
Sid Seraph.
By the way, while he's doing this, get in your super chats, get in your AI chats, hit the like button, go buy something from our store, go join the Overdose, become a member here, hit the like button, join a membership, hit the...
Joe the Toe saying, I need a new pajama shirt. I need more than one. Let's do it.
Oh, man. We need
Hi, Onions. There's Corn Diff.
Come on now. Let's do it. Golden Loaf Piggy has...
Corn Diff, do you think he's going to say 197.50 now? Watch.
That's not...
See what he says.
Shit, buddy, but thank you for renewing your membership. Appreciate that. Oh, no, I get it. He's taunting them. I'm sorry, Corn Diff. I had it wrong. Corn Diff's a good dude. I get what you're doing. I understand this.
What an idiot.
I'm a piece of shit. Kenneth with another $10 says, oh, Lord, praise the Steel Toe, brothers and sisters. 185 away from today's goal. There we
Oh,
are.
and he gave Corn Dip credit for $5. So he's all over the place.
We're a long ways away, and we got 2 minutes left.
And then he does that thing too. He's like, because Corn Dip wrote high onions. So the first thing out of his mouth, if you heard him, he goes, that's hack, but thank you for renewing your membership. And then he goes, oh no, Corn Dip, I get it now. You're taunting the onions. He's a fan of us. He's a good guy. He likes us. He hates the onions. He tells his fans that. He really believes that. I mean, he doesn't, but he believes his fans will believe that. Like Corn Dip. Yeah, Corn Dip actually was trolling Melton. Yeah.
Let's get her done. Oh, yeah, I just said get her done. I must be desperate. Holy shit. Fill
Like
up this
Melton doesn't care if Corn Dip gives his entire paycheck to Steel Toe. It doesn't affect.
Yeah, I'm hitting the fucking goal. If the goal is the back of my throat with a big, thick, purple grimace cock, make me gag on that monster black knob like you're trying to shove an eggplant in a keyhole, you fucking nincompoop.
Yeah, David Chandler's got to come in with $155. Let's go, dead fool.
Boy, we got about a minute left. Are we?
I mean, this is so insanely racist.
Getting a little closer. Who's going to drop in next?
Try checking over on that Rumble.
Bail out the steel toe. Elkanah with $5 says Hornswoggle.
Oh, wow, look at their
Vanna
numbers.
White's job, 160 away. $2.
So we beat them all the time, every day now on YouTube. That's wild.
Oh, thank you, pal.
Wheel of step stool.
Oh, chasing beers, that's all right. You don't have to be here. Tubby, you don't have to be here either.
Look at this. Look at the cope. He's telling everybody to leave in the chat. You don't have to be here. Get out of here. Get out of here. And then the description for this show is, it's a funny thing. Shows dump on us for doing something, then they copy us. It's like, what? I mean, the whole thing is just a cope fest. It's wild.
It happens from time to time.
He calls haters fans. Oh, they're secret fans. They're trolling other people. They like us. It's like, what?
April Take Me to the Lake says, put the hat on. It will help. There we go. Now it's a vaudeville hat. Carlos says, can we get an extension? At 155, I don't see how an extension's going to help. We're just going to have to take an L today. Oh, well, there we go. And cut.
Wow.
There we go. Let's check it out. Let's see if we got there or not. 155 away from today's goal. We'll hit all our refreshes, and maybe we're going to get
Look
a
at
nice
Johnny.
little,
He knows.
half-hour break
He
today.
knows.
Is all. Dub says, great show today. Thank you. It was a very good show. I understand how it's going for people out there. It's just, look.
Still no hat money.
Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some.
No, you
Luckily,
lose every
week,
day now. You lose every
we end
day.
up knocking it out eventually. Johnny, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate your time today.
Thank you. I look forward to being here.
Look at him dragging it out. He's trying to drag it out. Maybe Dead Fool will come.
If you feel like throwing in, the Streamlabs and PayPal goal links are right there. We ended up down 155 today. A really big kick in the dick. MSO says it ain't the show, it's the economy. Oh, I hear you. Look, we understand the treachery.
It can't be Steel Toe. We understand that.
Having to get the audience to pay your way. And, the way things are going right now, it's just people have different priorities. We certainly understand. That's why we're making moves to eliminate this goal, or at least most of it, for good. We will see you tonight at 7 o'clock. We will work to knock out the rest of that 155 the rest of the week. Just kidding. LLC on YouTube, on Twitch
and Rumble.
On Rumble. There you go. Johnny, thank you very much for being here today. Appreciate it. And we will talk to the rest of you tonight at 7 p.m.
Woo. So that's a reality for them. That's just real life over there for them. On a Monday morning, 155. Let's not forget the goal was 240. So when 155 is left, it ain't going well. And they missed 4 mornings out of 5 last week. They did not make up all the money during the week. And they continue to tell people that Melton is on their stream crying because of them.
get better today. If you would just say, dude, I kind of fucked up and I'm sorry.
Aaron's covering his mouth. They're just like, wow, Melton won't just come over and say sorry. It's like, what world are you? Like, there isn't a planet on Earth where you've done anything to me that would make me beg for mercy. You've done nothing. You won't say my name, you frightened bitches. You won't say my name. What will you make stop? How does this, you're like, this all gets better tomorrow if you just say you fucked up. It's like, quick question before I come on and profess my love to you. What will you stop doing? Losing subscribers? Having less viewers than me? Making less dollars than me? Missing the goal? Being racist? Having on a cripple? Unfunny comedian? You know how crazy it is that when Corey Adam was your big comic? Like, that's... Because now, Corey Adam stepped away from his spotlight. Now we see what Corey Adam is, an ineffectual boob. It's like that, but that was your prize guy.
Are kind, we wouldn't gloat.
You just need to say you're
Jesus.
sorry, and it will all be over. Like a bullet to the head. Just real quick, it'll be over like nothing happened.
It's like when I fuck up Aaron's sandwiches and he fucking backhands me in the face.
She knows.
I know what the answer is. I say I'm sorry. I'm very, very sorry. And I get on my knees and I kiss his feet and I make the new sandwich,
right.
And it's better. I've got a good day ahead of me.
Be as smart as a lady.
Yes.
Listen to the lady, John. Listen to the lady.
Can you imagine me slapped in the face with salami?
I'll show you later.
Ugh.
Dear. Understand that a show like ours.
So this is them not making the goal for the week last week. And something happens to Aaron's brain here. This is real and great clip, Toucan Sambo. When he misses the goal, his brain fries. He cannot think straight. He knows everyone's going to clip it. He knows everyone's going to make fun of him. Another goal missed. Watch his brain, like it literally, the Pistons seize up.
Is not going to make the cut economically. We are not going to survive if we have to keep that number to the wasteland that this country is headed in. So, few more weeks. Keep us afloat. We appreciate it. If you got a couple of bucks today, don't wait till the end of the show. Chuck it in. Let's knock.
So I think that was in reference. They've been teasing this this big event coming up where they were going to have like they might be going back to radio or something. I don't know. They said they got a big deal coming. It's a month out. It's going to get rid of the goal. The audience won't have to support the program anymore, which I call bullshit on. There's no way they ever give up begging the audience for money. Even if they're getting a big fat check from some corporate entity, I predict they never give up this paycheck from the listeners.
Out that $350 and let's call it a win today. And hey, if we go over by $45, let's call it a win for the week. If we end up losing this week by 45, not the end of the world. Not the end of the world at all. So chip in, Streamlabs, PayPal. There's the links in the Rumble chat. Ooh, links show up on Rumble now.
Oh, that's good.
That's fantastic.
There we go.
I love that.
I didn't even notice.
So do listeners that aren't watching. A lot of stuff just shows up on Rumble.
Yes.
That is great. So we have that. We have, again, in about 30 minutes, we're getting the fuck out of everywhere but Rumble. I'm telling you. Unless you're on YouTube and Twitter, we keep it up there. We just figure if YouTube or Twitter gets rid of us, or YouTube, if Facebook or YouTube, or if Facebook or Twitter gets rid of us, I'll get there.
Stroke count 1 for the day.
If YouTube and God damn it, if Facebook and Twitter get rid, see, we end up $45 short. I fall apart.
You can't talk.
Now you know how I feel every time Steel Toe cucks me and then begs me to stop. Just say you're sorry, Melton. All this ends tomorrow. Just say you're sorry. We never meant to make a grown man cry. Go tell him. Go tell him. I had the hardest time. Everything's just been so hard for me. Every day. For most of my life, things just it's hard. Trump, but I just can't. I want to do a good show, but I can't do a good show. It's just hard. Can you imagine? Okay.
If Twitter and Facebook get rid of us, who gives a fuck?
They don't give a fuck, guys. Anything else good in here?
Fuck it. I think we might end up doing a deeper dive on DSP than I thought.
Nothing is that funny.
April renewing her membership for 14 months says, "What's your favorite kind of Pringles can, Teehee?" Mine. It looks like the ones they have, but only at the gas stations. You know, singles.
It's the snack size.
Can still get the job.
What is his body language? This arms crossed, looking away. It blows. It's so weird.
Done.
It's just as wide. It just doesn't go as deep.
Exactly. And who needs it? You could always tell who the kids with the small dick were in high school because they always knew these facts about the vagina that you shouldn't need to know. Like, well, most of the sensation is like the first inch in. It's like, dude, that's not helping your fucking case right now. Anyone ever asked me about my dick historically, I've went, decent dick. And you know what? Not a lie. I can't sit here and go, biggest fucking cock you've ever seen, and I can't go, oh, I got a tiny little dick. You know what? Here's how I explain my dick.
I would love to hear this with April.
My dick looks a lot like that.
I
almost treat every show I do like I'm doing my first one all over again. You gotta have
anal fissures now.
Oh, for sure.
What the fuck?
Turtle says, well, now you need to do a show with Carl and Ant. I would love to do a show.
You know what's going to be interesting?
With Carl and Ant.
Someday you're going to surpass everyone else that you're on this show with. Like, you're just going to get in the circles of these people, and then you don't need us anymore.
Just fire everybody?
And I'm going to end up back in, like, the workforce somewhere.
I'll just take a job. I'll do the afternoon show on Compound, and then I don't think there's that much money in it.
I don't know.
The afternoon shift at Compound. Anthony
I'm
draws.
mostly making jokes, but
yeah, I think Anthony draws all the numbers. They're only halfway. Well,
so there's this fantasy now where too many me's. So there's a fantasy now where April is like, you're gonna get more popular than all these guys on these shows like Kumia and Carl, and you're gonna get so famous, you're gonna get picked up by radio, and then I'm not gonna have a job. I'll have to go back to the factory. And then he laughed. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Is it? Is it crazy, or is she gonna have to go back to the factory one day? I think hold on, the little Melton needs to yell at the big Melton. They do the same thing. They do the same thing. We're just ooh, little Melton. He does the same things as the big Melton. And then we bring Snoop in to yell at us.
Smoke weed every day.
That's got to be turned down. Ooh. That one's too loud. We're going to turn down that meme for goddamn tootin' for shirtin' for shootin'. Get rid of that. It's too many me. Do it, Melton. I'm the devil on your shoulder. Poof. Remember that? In old sitcoms when they used to do that? Go ahead, slip it in a drink. She'll never know. Bloop. They used to do that on every sitcom when they would have like a little angel or devil pop up on your shoulder. Just tell your boss you're sick that day. Bloop. It always bloops. That's how they do. That's how they do. Radio Dare gone wrong. I don't know about that. I was thinking we're gonna have a corn diff day soon. Randomly over the weekend, I was thinking about this, and then Corn Diff messaged me, and I said it'd be great if we get your AI voice. So I think Corn Diff's gonna work on getting us a sample to make an AI voice. But Corn Diff does a lot for the show, kind of an unsung hero of the show, constantly supporting, gifted memberships, always helping out and doing nice things. So I think we should have a full day coming up dedicated completely to corn. And I think that would be a nice day. I'll just bring in a bucket of kernels. I'll bring in a bucket of fried chicken because that's made by the Colonel. And that pretty much gets us set up for corn day. Okay. Okay. Can we get out of here tomorrow? I want to look in more detail this Access Consciousness cult. I'm going to be going on MLC later today, screaming about stuff. And we got to figure out this voice AI thing. I got to get that dialed in, make sure that works nice. Oh, here come the things. You're not going to let me go because you're going to keep giving money and you're going to be like, more overtime. Because you know you can't hand me $10 and then I immediately sign off. That's not nice. Even though I got to pee, I got to do $10 more of talking and funny now because you did that. You're basically making a mess for me that I'm going to be forced to clean up. Shit on the walrus. I mean, there's just nothing. There's just nothing to even do. It's like it's Joey C and Chad and the walrus and Mir. It's all these. First of all, I think I was a little hard on Mir and Chow. I guess they're trying to do. I don't watch the show, so I don't know. But I guess they're trying to do something, and at least they have an idea and a format. And are like Chad just goes live. Ray just goes live. Ray titles his shows "Going Live at 10:04 p.m." Going live with Carlos Danger at 10:30. Is the title of the show. There's nothing planned or we're going live. And if you bring up a news story, he's bound to ignore it. Not pay it any mind. But either way, I'm going to let him talk to you tomorrow about vaccine sketches, and then we're going to learn a little bit about demon cleansing tomorrow. Finally going to get into this Patrick, do you know the video of Steel Toe? I do not. All that stuff can go on our Discord. Please put it in NLO suggestions. Don't forget to work on your memes for the end of the week contest on Friday. And let me know how today's show was. We're going to dial it in. I apologize for the low quality. I think maybe the volume's a little off. I know all the meme stuff, like the volumes are all wacky all over the place. Every clip's a different everything. And all this stuff will take a while to dial in. Unblock Sam V. I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm just, I like, at the end of the day, it's like enough. Every day he's in here, it's just like, you suck. You suck. This is awful. You suck. It's like, we get it. Hey, just start a Reddit and go make a bunch of clips about me about it. You know what I mean? Like, at least that way, like Steel Toe might not even know about these or watch it. Like, if this was a Reddit about me, I just wouldn't care or go on it. So if you're that obsessed with me, just make a bunch of clips and post them up. I don't know what to tell you. But, I'm not going to say, I don't want to say, Chow at least comes up with new ideas to troll. It's like, so I'm like, at some point I'd be retarded if I just sat here and let you every 4 lines of chat just be like, you suck, you suck, you suck, you suck, lying about me. It's just like why would I'm not retarded. I don't want to see it, so I'm just gonna kick it out. When you're that repetitive, it falls under spam. It's not even trolling or anything. It's just like Hipstar or Chow in our Discord. It's like, you're not banned for being trolls and assholes. You're banned for it never stops. Tonight on the Chow program. Tonight on the Chow program. Come over here to Hipstar. Come over here to Hipstar. It's like, no one's coming over. If you just acted normal and like we're cool, people might just check out your show. But you think you gotta like be this crazy spam guy. It doesn't make any sense. One more like, 225 likes. Just saying. Yeah, hit the like button on the way. I see 228 on my end, but I don't know how that works on the front. He says, never mind, we're already there. Well, you're not getting the money back. All the money that gets sent to me is my money. It's a contract. It's real. Go tell your dad about it. Now look at that. We're not getting any music. There's another bug, right? There's another bug. Now I have no music when I end my show. I go to do a powerful pop and in the show, and then I get nothing. You know, I gotta have a whole team work on this so that I can make it nice. Fuck. We tried to end the show on a big pop. Patrick, you didn't practice ending your show? No! Why would I? Fucking hell! We can't get anything right over here. How would you even get how would you even get that to play? And switch that over. We don't want that. But this one's not even playing. Oh, that's got to be on that. That's got to be on that. And then you put that on that, and then you go to that, and then you go, no, still no. Still no. Still toe. See you tomorrow. Come on. No. Still no. Oh, we didn't put the song in. What in the fuck? You know, this is... Imagine Chad making fun of this. Like, he thinks he's a... Not the sniper. Anybody but the sniper. Just sing it yourself. It's the laughter that you deploy. If you listen to the show, boy, Patrick Melton faces have you stacking NLO coin. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking goal gonna make the Taco Pony party be a part of your show. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedo sticker so bold your fans will probably get arrested before they get down the road. The stupid mother fuckers just got NLO'd. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody likes. Past have my homeboy Lane prank called him fast, have him thinking that he hates him, like right before he berates him. And the way that he berates him will put him right on blast. Like, Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in her ass. Oh God. I really thought we had it. I really thought I'd be able to end a show like in a pro manner. But It's clear that that ship has sailed. And a lot of people like to end the show on like a high energy note, but where's that ever gotten us, you know?
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking NLO point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. It'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. It'll make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash. He would abuse and berate me for the sake of some laughs. And the worst part was when he fucked your mother straight in the ass.
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes?
Well, I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.